Morning, everyone. Welcome to the live streaming of the Western Province Masters Open event brought to you by Cape Town Bowls Talking Heads. They're busy playing the last of the trial ends at the moment. Joining me in the commentary box this morning, thankfully, is Anneke Scheepers. Grant Rightford, unfortunately, is not feeling well. So, Anneke, thanks very much for helping me out. I appreciate it.
Only a pleasure, Lofty. I enjoyed the time we spent last week, so looking forward to have another lekker day with you.
We were just talking off air about yesterday's games. I was at Constantia watching the veterans. You were here watching, obviously, Anneke, and also keeping an eye on some of the other games. And you were saying that most of the games were tight.
Yeah, most games were tight, and I think comeback was the word of the day. There was a lot of guys showing big fighting spirit where they were plenty shots down. 15, 14, 1, 18, 9, and guys came back into the game and won it. So I think comeback was the name of the game. Even with the ladies yesterday, Anneke was 14, 4 down in her first game and came back to win it. Maggie yesterday against Megan, she was, I think, 19-5 down, Maggie, and came back to win it 21-20. So yeah, I think there's a lot of fast starts yesterday, but towards the middle of the games you saw things sort of level out, and maybe nerves of trying to finish a game and forcing the game to finish, maybe some mistakes were made, but there's been some good standard bowls. The greens allowed, and the weather allowed it yesterday. What a beautiful day to play bowls in here. The wind only picked up yesterday late afternoon.
Yeah, and that's well, I was at Constantia, and as I was saying off air, the wind was actually quite strong at Constantia, and as always the case, if you play at Constantia, your top green is sheltered a little bit by the trees, and down on the sea green you see the clothes flapping and blowing around, and the men got the short end yesterday, and yeah, they were playing down on sea green, and yeah, the conditions were very tricky. Unlike here, where you at Durbanville, I don't know, you always come here and the greens look very good, and the weather's been outstanding, which just enhances it. And I always get carried away when I talk about the quality of the banks.
Yes.
Most people watching internationally will say, well, how come they've got grass banks? Well, they've got grass banks because they're outstanding.
Yes,
they're really manicured.
there's one thing you can say: the facilities in general is just, they do a good job. Jeffrey and his staff do an impeccable job to keep the banks. I mean, it's the small things. You look at the banks, and they rake the ditches and the sand, and it's just well worthy of one of the top clubs in Western Province, or Western Cape as a province, not even a district.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, today on the live streaming rink, we've got J.Alcock from Glen Country Club up against A.Ascaray from Edgemead Bowling Club. Yesterday, Junaid won 2 games, 21-19 in fact, which just goes to show, as Morne was saying, very tight, and then unfortunately stumbled in his last game and lost 21-8 to, it looks like he lost to Herman Huisamen. Herman's at the moment, he's won 2 games and lost 1, and Armand has won 1 and lost 2, but also tight. 21-19 he lost his first game, 21-17 he lost his third game, and he won his second game 21-20.
And he was game down in that game. I was watching it. Herman was holding game, and the score was 21-18, and he actually played a massive shot with his last wood to turn Herman's ball for 3 to win the game.
Just to mention that J.Alcock is the blue bowls with the green stickers, and Armand is playing with the white,
green and white, and
flash bowls with the pink stickers.
Looks like Junaid holding the one there. Also played very well yesterday. Just to ask you a question, Lofty, that sat here in commentary throughout the PBA.
Yes.
And obviously went back and after the PBA I watched these games, and B1 was always a streaming rink. How long till these players figure out that the ditch hand is probably the more true hand to play, the bender, the more true hand?
Yes.
You reckon whoever finds that hand or goes to that hand should probably have it a bit easier?
Yeah, I think if my memory serves me correctly, you're 100% right. And maybe we mention it too often, but we were surprised that people were opting for the hand that they're actually playing now at the moment and not the ditch hand. The ditch hand seems to be far more consistent
Yes.
in line and the way it bends back to the jack. Whereas this other hand that they play, maybe that's why they play. Great bowl.
Armand making two there, but I think maybe a bit early. It's early still. It's not as quick. I think as it speeds up, the hand's going to become tricky, and as the day progresses, the hand's going to become tricky.
Yeah, it certainly is one of those hands that if you stick it out a little bit too wide, you give it. It just doesn't. It doesn't respond. It doesn't come back.
And if you play with weight on that hand, if you don't go dead straight at it, you'll find yourself in a bit of trouble. Mitch Fuchs played Andre Barnard on that same rink yesterday, and I spoke to Mitch after the game. And Mitch plays with those Tiger Pros, and he said, "I wish I could take the ditch hand home with me."
There you go.
He said, "You throw it out. The more you throw it out, the more it comes back. It's such a consistent bend."
I don't know if that's correct. I think A.Ascaray
Picked up 2, yes.
2, yeah. Change that quickly. Just running through about a meter, but a good line.
Which throws our theory completely out at the moment
Yeah.
about which hand to play. That's why we're in commentary and they're playing, I guess, Lofty. I don't know, it's close.
Very good ball.
Armand was about 14-1 up against Kevin Douglas yesterday and just couldn't manage to close the game down. Against Mitch yesterday, had a cracking. Was it Mitch? No, it was against Johnny. What a game him and Johnny had yesterday. He's been playing well, eh? Armand's been consistently playing well. The results not maybe going his way yesterday, but same with the Colonel. Junaid, he played exceptional balls yesterday.
Yeah, Junaid being a colonel in the police force. Just
Yeah.
if you were wondering, it's not a nickname. He is a colonel.
But also a nickname.
Okay.
I think if you talk about the Colonel, the guys will know who the Colonel is. If you're watching the streaming at the Nationals when he played in the last 16, all you heard is "Mooi Colonel." Unlucky there, man, but he's starting to find he's finding his rhythm quite earlier. Always interesting when you look at him in his trial and his last wood, he has a full go on his forehand, which I guess sometimes can be a good thing if you want to try and reset some rhythm, but
Yeah, not a great result. Very unlucky. Ran through that little port that's there.
Armand's still holding the one. He's going to the ditch hand we spoke about. See if he throws it out wide enough.
Good line.
He's very close here to the.
Looking for the ball.
Going to get his own one now. Oh, he played it well.
Played it well.
Played it very well. Great weight.
Actually got it 100% square there. Magnificent.
Yes.
It was a little bit unlucky. Colonel looking to move the white there, it seems. Oh, he's played it well. He's played it well. That looks like he's made 3.
Definitely one. Look for the other 2, I think. Man's asking for the measure. From where we're sitting, not looking at the monitor, but actually looking to the green, where on the angle we're sitting, it looks like 3. On the monitor, it looks a bit different on the angle.
Yeah, as I was saying, I was watching a bit of the Scottish Open, the indoor event. Played at East Lothian. And I must admire Jason Parkinson. He normally gets the angles right. He's obviously commentated quite often, it looks like.
Two.
3. Jason normally gets the angles right. Even when he was here 2 years ago. I decided after a very short period that I wasn't going to contradict his call because he was very accurate. Obviously from years of commentating,
Correct.
he could work it out.
We'll give you an update now on if it was 2 or 3. The Colonel, Junaid, was one of those characters of Western Province bowls, always witty with his comments and always having a laugh on his face. One of those, one of the pleasant guys of, not that there's unpleasant guys, but he's just one of those more pleasant guys. Always up for a laugh. Lovely to go tour with him. He brings the spirit and always positive on the green.
Yeah, we're not getting an update on that score. Somehow I think it was 3. Mornay's just gone to check. It was 3. Okay. 3 to Junaid. He goes into a 3-2 lead. Good weight. Almantad with his first ball. He's just
Confirmed it.
Junaid ran through with his first ball. Let's see if he's adjusting his weight. It's like an over an adjustment, unfortunately. Very close here.
Yeah, well played, Herman.
That's definitely 2 now. Still some room for Junaid to correct his weight. Just go a little bit wider on that hand. Looks like it could be a much better line.
White doesn't look bad.
Just ran through a bit. Let's see if Herman can add to the pressure and draw another shot.
Close.
Yep. Very good line. Very good ball. That's another one in the count.
It's 3. It's not that close, but I think the pressure that comes to that now for Junaid, he hasn't found his weight going that way too well. If he misses, he could be dropping a 4, but he looks like he's on a good track here. Yeah. If it falls, that should be the shot.
Yeah. Let's see what Herman.
Confirmed by
does.
Graham.
Is
Shot
he
down.
gonna have a run at this?
Looks like he's lining up on the
Across
back
head,
end, yeah. Ooh, depends what he gets you. Good effort.
Good save by Junaid. 3 down and he drew the shot. I just wonder at that stage of the game if Herman really had to look for that, get your weight right and draw inside the bowl. Maybe you get the inside edge of Junaid's bowl, you get onto the white, you make 4. It's
The way these youngsters, and I'm saying these youngsters
yeah.
play, it's a lot different, more attacking, try and look for the big shots early. Not always giving yourself time to settle before you play it, but he backed himself to play it, and that's the way he plays. He's attacking, he's always looking for that conversion shot, if you want to call it that. And if he got it, we'd be saying something different.
Yep, for sure.
He generally plays very good with weight. He's used to have that big booming drive that doesn't seem to be too part of his part of his game anymore. He's gotten a lot more controlled over the last year or two, which makes him a lot more dangerous.
Yeah, and he's very young. He's 21 years old. He's gone through the ranks very quickly. He's currently a very good start from Junaid, great start. He's currently, although the sides haven't been confirmed, he's in the open side to play against Boland in, I think it's the second weekend of December.
Yeah, the 8th, I think. And it feels like Herman's been around forever.
Ever, yeah.
Good to see him back in the squads, in the green squad, and then also to be selected for the SA Junior Masters. Had a brief break from that this year. The year before, 2 years before that, he actually won the bronze medal there in the junior. So good for him to be back. Gives him a bit of confidence.
Junaid holding one at the moment. Let's see if he can draw around on one short bowl. Looks like he's going to make contact with it. Oh. Breslev van Square from the PBA has just waved and said hello. Does a great job for the PBA.
No, he's a workhorse.
Yep.
There he
Well,
goes.
there
I
we
said he
go.
doesn't play those anymore. Look at me. Oh, he just misses. So close. Now you ask yourself, was that needed? That early.
Yeah.
But he backs himself. Again, you can't fault someone for backing himself on that. He was so close. The question is, do you go again?
Well, I think he's got to take into account that his position at the back is not good. And the way his two bowls are lying, is he going to...
He's going again.
Yeah.
Oh, he got
It's
it.
burnt.
Burnt it.
Yeah. Well, under the circumstances, that's a great result.
I think so. Didn't put it down too well, a bit bouncy. You could hear it when he put it down, the pump on the green, but he'll take that. Colonel says he wants to go again from that side.
Which is the option that if both players don't agree, then you've got to replay the head in the same direction.
Colonel says, carry it back, boys.
And that's an order. Certainly conditions are a lot better than we experienced last week at Old Oak.
Oh, Lofty, I wasn't the one that was getting cold. I was only there for about half an hour.
Yeah, well, we spent the whole day there, so Cowan and I know exactly, and Donnie de Klerk that helped me with the commentary. It was extremely unpleasant, and I'm sure that came across in the commentary also. So thanks for joining us in the last game, because I think you were actually not, you were feeling a lot better, and as you say, spent more than half the day.
No, I was only there for the last 5-6 ends.
You did a great job.
Thanks, Lofty. Important for Junaid to take advantage of this, nail it with his first. Sort of puts it in the back of Herman's mind that the pressure is there.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you almost, when you're involved in a game like that and you've got the opponent driving, I think it's almost like a moral victory
Yes.
to keep that pressure up and running through a few meters. Great
Not
start.
really what you wanted after that. You had a bit of momentum. Now let's see if this is going to come back. That's that line we spoke about earlier.
Don't think he's got the speed.
No, the weight.
Yeah.
Also seems that there's a different speed on that outside line, that the inside line might be a bit quicker, the one that makes you finish narrow, whereas the wider line, sort of the hanging line on the wide side, is the one that keeps you it keeps you, it's sort of a bit slower. Colonel got the jack there.
Well, Armand has gone to our hand. Has he got the weight? Can he run it out? Not quite. I think Junaid's also going to switch over to the forehand now.
The last ball, your one, about 600 mil.
All about the pace now, yeah. He's played this very well.
Well, I think that just goes to show, you know, as we've said, it's a far more predictable hand. It will come back. Armand's also on a good line.
Yeah,
here.
he's very close here as well.
He makes
Just
it
the
trip.
pace. Just
He won't be happy with those 3 balls.
especially after he saved himself the previous end. Finds himself 2 down again. But he's got the last. There's a lot of space left for him to draw.
Looks like Junaid's got the white ball, yeah. Looks like he's got.
Ooh, and he maybe
he's
takes
turning
his
his
second shot out there.
Armand gonna try and draw between his 2 bowls. Stuck it out there. Let's see if his weight's good.
Look at it come all the way back.
It would have come back, eh? It was
Yeah.
just a little bit too heavy.
Yes, you do.
It's 1 to Junaid.
Sit down.
We might have a look at
On
that
this
second one.
angle, from looking outside at the window, looks like it could be 2. The monitor predicts looks like it's only 1, but
Yeah, they're going to
Yeah.
measure.
very deceiving. Must be honest.
So we've eventually gone to the Western Province Masters after a pretty miserable winter down here in the Cape. This competition was supposed to be played, I think it was July,
Yeah, June or July.
June, July, and they had to call it off. The weather was so bad. And now playing it in the time of the year in Cape Town, which is a lot better. It's I think you could almost call it pre-season. The program, Western Province program, hasn't got off the road yet. Starting with the Pro 10, I think it is next weekend,
It's on Tuesday evenings.
Tuesday evening.
Yes, on the 19th it starts.
Okay. You
Tu-
playing?
I'm playing. I decided to enter because I've been playing a new position that I haven't played in years. It took me at lead for the provincials. So I thought, how good of, the best way possible for me to prepare for WP Boland is to go play Pro 10 and go lead. So I thought, just use it as preparation.
And it is a great competition.
I like the format.
Pro 10 is 2 bowl pairs, and it's quick, and you only play 10 ends. And they ran it a few years ago. They started with the Pro 10, and I think it took off so well. It was so popular. And I think the program, if I'm right in saying, was so congested that they made it a club competition, and you had to qualify through your club. To me, it's when it's run under the auspices of Western Province Bowls, I think it's far better.
Yes. Yeah, it's a great game. It's fun and it's quick and you don't need to play any big shots. It's a drawing game, so 2 leads can play together. It's generally you'll find that 2 leads, if it's 2 leads or 2 front rankers playing together, they probably usually do a bit better than your recognised skip and a lead.
Looks on a very good line, yeah. Just ran out of legs. And who are you playing with, Willie?
I'm playing with a guy that joined Durbanville now from Paul. He just won silver yesterday in the Boland pairs. Via Nieuwoud. Novice still. Told him he has to go skip, I'll go lead.
Junaid's drawing the shot. He still Looks like he's a couple of feet out.
Look, it's the shot, but they're not necessarily nailing it. Again, maybe testament to that hand we were speaking about. Let's play this. Unlucky to get the ball.
He hasn't made it any worse.
He's got 3 seconds.
Give inside balls at the front of
It's
the
very
white.
important Junaid gets another bowl in there.
No, is there no part of the ball that's in front of the white?
Can he get inside?
He might, unfortunately, he might just turn Herman's with you. That's in the area.
Could
Played
be
it well.
worse.
Yeah.
Could be worse. He may have got another shot. Could be third shot, but at least he's taken away the chance that Herman can go for the ball and pick up a big number. See that whole hand was just holding a little bit, and no.
Either one there, I think. I'm very confident there that it's only one, the marker.
Looks like 1 to Junaid, so his lead goes to 6-2.
And the skateboards also.
Who's the shot ball?
Right, sticking to that bit of a longer length. About 2 meters off the tee. Now that slower, wider line.
Yeah, it just doesn't seem to have that finish if you go a little bit wider. Herman's going to the ridge hand.
And this could be the change in the game. Good opener.
Very good start.
And suddenly the pressure's on.
Stomp of the foot there.
It generally means he likes it.
Just running through that port. You never know. Could be a counter.
One out on a very good line again. With good weight, it'll bring all the way back to that jack.
Only one down.
That's a great shot.
ball.
Yes, one down.
Again, the hand allows you, it's the closest probably they've been. The hand allows you to get close. Bit of pressure building here for
Yeah,
Junaid.
you know, there we go back to that, our feeling about that particular hand. A little bit too much weight, and he was looking to get inside
Yes.
that ball, and it just didn't come back.
Has he hit it? Now the pressure's on Junaid. What does he play? Take a chance, stick the jack in the box here, Lofty. Try a trial there.
Look, I actually think that on that hand, it's maybe the better shot to play because that sort of controlled weight shot is so tricky.
Yes.
Let's see what he does. I don't know if he's got that in his arsenal.
No, he doesn't like it.
Doesn't like it. Maybe 2 minds.
Yeah, if you look at the line he's playing, he probably was thinking in his mind, maybe I should have a dip at it in a late moment before making his decision, decided to go for the draw. But we spoke about it in the trial end or just after the trial end. Will the ditch hand be the determining factor in this game? And suddenly Herman drawing for 4 here to take him even in the game. I almost said that other word. To make the game level, and suddenly it's a different game. Yep. Played it well.
Well done.
Very good. Very good.
Great ball. Now,
Herman doesn't like it. He touched
well, I
it,
think he's concerned that he might have taken the front bowl out of the count.
which it didn't look like
No,
it moved
didn't
that
move,
much.
It didn't move that much.
But if you look
Now-
at his body language,
More than $1 million question is, Armand has played 4 very good bowls on line. Maybe the weight was a little bit iffish, but his line was so good. Surely he must play the same hand on the way back.
100%. And I think just whether it's a 3 or 4, that gives him confidence on that hand.
Slightly in front.
And I think the Colonel
So much in front.
might not change his hand.
Yeah.
And that could be, as we said, it could be a determining factor in this game.
Back to the jack. Onto the ball.
4 shots.
Overlap the
4
back
shots
line.
to Armand. Brings it back level. 6 all.
Yeah. Only one, eh? Only one.
Big game going on there on ring 5. It's Kevin Douglas, it's unbeaten so far, and Herman Huisamen, it's chasing that section. Herman leading 7-3. Kevin lying the shot.
That's a shot. One down, eh? One down.
Herman has a bit of a hold over Kevin over the years in singles.
Okay.
Beat him in the novices final 1 year, and beat him in the Masters 21-3 about 2-3 years ago, yeah, at Durbanville. So Herman the upper hand, and he played a big shot there to get the shot, Herman.
No. Armand sticking with that forehand.
Strange.
Not playing the same side of the rink, where you would hope that the hand speeds would be the same. Having said that,
Not
that's
the worst
a bad-
opener.
Not a bad opener.
His weight saved him. Now let's see if that comes back. Just hangs out there.
With good weight.
Yep.
Okay. That
Only-
could have worked out better.
As they say, only heavy if you miss, Lofty.
That's right.
Could you see on that hand? And I know we may be putting too much emphasis on that hand, but nothing really finishing in line with the white. Everything wide or narrow.
Yeah, and the unfortunate problem is that when you're battling to find the line, you find that your weight also goes.
100%.
Looks like a good road.
I would. How far
Running
short,
of
please?
it.
A lot of space for the Colonel to draw in here. A natural good drawer usually. Plays lead for the Western Province A side. Has he hit this? Just coming up short. Fighting for the line, forgetting about the weight.
How much, Jack? Low.
I'm going to that hand now. The ditch hand. Maybe a bit quick.
I don't think his intention could have been, oh no, definitely not. He
No.
surely couldn't have been trying to put in a back bowl. He's already got one. So,
Yeah,
that's just a
maybe.
miscalculation.
I think so. Maybe try to turn his front wood with a meter, or if he stays, he probably remains for another shot. But no, maybe execution just not there.
I'd rather same measure.
Looks like it's one in the measure for the second.
One down.
Needs to slip his own bowl.
You see, he just kicks on that line. Ah, he's played it. He's played
Yeah,
it.
that's the
That's a good shot.
That shows temperament.
Yeah, and it's not the first time he's done it in this game. 3 down earlier, drew the shot. Now again, 1 in a look down, drew the shot.
1 to Junaid. Puts him back in front, 7-6.
Colonel changing the length a little bit, yeah, throwing it a bit shorter than he usually throwed it during this game.
And is Anneke playing this morning?
Anneke is playing Ananda Kotse, a friend. I was watching them this morning in a warm-up. There was more chit-chat than bowling. At the moment, the first bowl goes down, obviously. It's business. I think they 4-all. I've got an informant sending me through the scores.
Very good start.
Great opener from the Colonel.
What's his weight like? Looks like he's on a very good line.
Yeah,
He's 40 short.
Short.
That sort of weight, that's length past the weight would have been better.
That would have been first prize. Also blocked his drive a little bit, I think.
Another good one.
Oh, Colonel dialing it in on that hand now.
Great bowling.
I think we're going to see white soon. Herman's not shy to have a dip.
Yeah, definitely playing with more weight, even if he clears his short.
He's played this well. I think the next one's going to be the big backswing.
Yeah.
Colonel needs to try and change that.
Yeah, after his first two, that's disappointing.
Yeah.
Anything past the white would have been much better.
Try and change. There we go. I think Herman's lining up for the big boomer.
There he goes.
Close. Oh, very, very close.
I think Junaid's bowl could still be in for third shot.
I think so. What do you reckon, you Lofty? On the forehand, try and tuck it?
No, back bowl.
Back ball?
Back bowl. Flying 3. 3 would put you 10-6 up.
He's not going back.
But don't listen to me, mate.
Fattening the target there. Maybe changes there. Oh, any touch on that.
Rahman's taken his hat off.
Yeah. He likes it. Played it well again. Yeah. Played it very well. The first one didn't miss by much.
No. Got himself out of a spot to bother on 2 occasions in this direction now.
And the Colonel's pointing back to the mat. He says, I want to stay on that side. So, an interesting fact, myself and Armand, I think it was about 3 years ago, we played a 45-end singles match, the first round of the Western Province singles. Now you ask yourself, how 45 ends? We had 38 scored ends, 6 burnt ends and a no-shot.
Where was that played?
At Plumstead.
Plumstead.
And we had about 3 markers with Simon van Vlaanderen started off. And after the 21st end, he decided to tap out, and we got a new marker. And about 15 ends later, we had a new marker.
He timed him out.
I think our singles game only finished at about 6:15. 45 ends, and I lost 21-20. Me and Armand spoke about it last night. I said to him, remember that day? He says, yes, I remember it very well. I said, yes, the next day you played Warren Hewitt at Constantia. You went 9-0 up and lost 21-10. He says he
That's
remembers.
annoying. Yeah, it's always annoying.
One of those games there where I'll always remember and wish there was a TV camera, because I feel that it's probably one of my best games I've ever played.
you got to say to yourself, I can do no more. You play well and you lose a game 21-20.
Knowing that's in the first round. Well, you want that, you'll take that in the final, not in the first round. It's pretty close, I think. Just running it a little bit.
What's his weight like?
He's played well.
Shot.
He's played well. Let's try and keep beating his own wood. Piet, jy gaan nou hier kom sit. Could that be? Yeah.
Fortunate it fell against the bias.
As Eros does sometimes. Or most times. Just on that inside line. Can it hold? Had a little kick, eh? Had a little kick.
I think that's the shot.
Could be.
Gone a little bit wider and that won't come back.
Just for those watching that's interested, just a score update on the men. On B6, it's Nick Rustling versus A.Ascaray Barnard. A.Ascaray leading 9-7. Herman Huisamen versus Kevin Douglas. Herman leading 9-5. Johnny de Sousa leading Peter Harvey 8-4. See the stickers there. Trotsky, Francois Trotsky up 12-3 against Stefan Kuhn. Mitch Fuchs leading 11-6 against Wilfred.
You'll see. It's a good look.
Could be two. Depends the angle of the blue ball of Junaid.
Certainly looking through the window, it looks like Junaid might be in there. Measure.
Only one down, eh?
A lot can still happen here in the sections. Nick's unbeaten in his section and Trotsky just lost to Nick yesterday and Nick loses, which he seems to be a different beast this weekend. He came here like a man on a mission. Nick looks like he wants to come win.
Well, that's good for him. It's good to see. What was the call there?
I did not see. Let's ask the marker.
Yeah, Roy Peters, I see you've made a comment. You'll never walk alone. 100% right, mate. Liverpool on a run, yeah? Top of the log.
1 to Armand.
1 to Armand. 7 shots each. And, what's the game last night? 2-0 win against Villa. And we've opened up a gap. Man City have stumbled. Lost 4 games in a row. Very unlike Man City. Pep blaming everything on injuries.
Oh well, we got away with it. Eric Ten Hag got away with blaming injuries for two seasons.
Oh my. I forgot you were a Man United supporter, Mornay. This makes it difficult.
We broke our European duck on Thursday, luckily. First win in a year in Europe. Against a side I can't pronounce.
I think it's P-A-O-K.
That's the spelling.
Yeah. Greg Ecote, good to see you up and about this morning. The boys had a very heavy night on Friday at our club. We had rock and roll bowls at our club. 3 greens, full to capacity, playing trips. And from what I can understand, the boys had fun.
I enjoyed the Facebook post. What a great start by Junaid. I enjoyed the Facebook post, and I got onto the trend where everyone was asking where is it being hosted, just to because I don't know if people didn't read the advert, but I still got comments on Thursday. It's at Constantia, but I just did it tongue in cheek. Wanted to irritate Brett van Eysen because I read one of his messages he posted it in anger. So
I saw
thought,
that, yeah.
let's see if I can get on that trend, but he unfortunately didn't reply to my comment.
Yeah, I think it was one of those you had to tap the screen, and then only then did you see Constantia Bowling Club at the top.
I think only if you did it with your phone. I saw it on my laptop,
Okay.
which gave me the full view of the advert. Colonel, not a good second one. I'd mind going early. Got it. Oh,
Okay.
took one of his own birds out there.
He's given himself an opportunity.
Yeah, he's
It's
played
an
it
open
well.
draw, yeah.
I'd like to think that no one holds there. I don't think the Colonel's taken his opportunity here.
Definitely getting the shot, but he's, once again,
He didn't get close enough there. I'd feel opportunity there for him to really nail it.
well, after the running shot, can Armand adjust? And the answer is no.
No. So the aim of bowls is get one closer than what your opponent did, which the Colonel has done. So
Could be drawing for 3.
yeah, it's 3, I think.
Still not running it out. Oh, that's naughty.
If it's in, it doesn't matter, I guess. Man's only taken the one out. He just wanted a measure.
I think they're going to need some help. This is quite far away.
Armand's been hitting quite well. He's been accurate. When he's been missing, missing by
Very close.
an inch.
Yeah, absolutely.
Which, if it goes your way on the day, it's a nice shot to have. Two.
Looked like 2.
Yeah. I don't think that Junaid's last bowl's counting.
No.
And could be detrimental later in the game.
Yeah, you need to take those chances.
I had a discussion yesterday with someone. I said, what makes a good player so good is they convert. They always draw that bonus. I said, yes, they make mistakes. We all make mistakes. But when they're holding shot and there's no danger, they always draw the bonus. Which I think Junaid will be very disappointed with himself there that he didn't add to that.
Good start from Junaid.
Yeah.
Yeah. As they say, lucky the white ball got in the way,
Yeah.
but
Only heavy if you miss, as my mate Donny Pickett used to say. Is he going early?
he's going early.
So we've been watching Nick.
Oh.
I don't. If he got a different story, well, maybe you ride it. Maybe he's of the opinion that I've been hitting well. Let's ride it out to see. I can see the way you're pulling your face, Lofty. That's not something you would have played, I guess.
Well, I never had a drive ever in my life. I never
Oh, I
could
saw
drive
it.
that fast.
I saw a drive.
my
Was it
youth.
1994? I saw a snippet, the DVD. Was it?
1994.
Was it 96,
Giving my
94?
age away, yeah.
When you-
That's my daughter phoning me from London. Sorry, Tracy, I can't take your call. I'm
That's
commentating at Durbanville. See ya.
Good recovery there for Armand. Bit unlucky, didn't get the white square. Getting back to your drive, Lofty, I remember watching a snippet. Was it Commonwealth Games final, was it 96? 94?
Yeah.
You played that big drive.
Yeah, I think it was out of desperation. I think the skip, Neil Burkett, didn't trust me to draw, so he said, you might as well drive.
Oh, was he scared you got in the way of his bowl?
His bowl. Yeah. Yeah, Burkett was, he was scary that day. Had such confidence, and we won't go into detail. Such a long time ago, I can't remember everything, but I do remember one thing that Burks did say. He had a drive at the end because Australia were coming back at us, and he had a drive, and he missed it. And he actually said on air, he said, that must be the worst drive I've had this year. And I thought to myself, do you actually want to put yourself under that sort of pressure? And lo and behold, the next bowl, he got it. So that's how confident he was. He was walking on water.
And I'm happy to see he's selected for the SA Veteran Masters.
I see that, yeah.
Oh, Herman,
Very good.
very good recovery
So,
after his
yeah,
first bowl.
First bowl was a drive, and fixed that up nicely.
I think if you ask Berkey, he'll tell you he wants a crack at the Open, but
I think they all do. I think if you ask Kevin Campbell this, he'd also say he wants to go. Watched Kevin playing yesterday. The Master.
yeah, you can see on the screen the Colonel always with a smile on his face, loves the game. Loves a comment and a chirp and a laugh, and it's an all-round pleasant person. Plays out of the Glen, and I think the Glen boys enjoy him.
Just to go back to the comments, Greg, I would guess the greens must be running at sort of 12 and a half, 13 seconds. And that's a guess, I haven't timed it. And I've got Jared Spriggs. You remember Jared?
Of course,
All the way from New Zealand. Thanks, Jared. My very good mate Graham Elliott's over in New Zealand at the moment, and I see you got together and had a couple of cold ones.
oh, you visited his club, I saw.
Yes.
No vinyl Sunday today from Mr. Elliott
No, not when he's
on tour.
on tour. Graham, I hope you and Linda are enjoying your trip to New Zealand to see Linda's brother. And a bit of a jet setter this year. Graham has been to the US, over to New Zealand. So he's certainly been around the world.
Loves going around the world, but hates travelling for bowls.
What do you mean when he's got to go from Constantia to Plumstead?
Yes. He used to phone me quite often at one stage while he's doing the dishes.
Okay.
So he put the phone on loudspeaker and he'll do the dishes, and he said, mate, I'm saying Fishhook, I can't drive to Constantia every day. It travels too much. Now he's been to the US and New Zealand this year. And didn't he do England as well, or was that last year?
No, he did. He on his way back from the US, he popped in to see his daughter in England. So, and popped in to see my daughter also.
Okay.
Spent some time with Tracy.
I see you went great opener firstly from Armante. I see you spent some time there at my old hunting ground where I used to play cricket, Sidmouth.
Okay.
In Devon, southwest.
Beautiful port of
Oh, lovely. Weather,
down
it's
south.
like a different country. Is he going to reach? Lenora, I'll have a look for you quickly. If you give me one minute, I'll come back with the ladies' scores for you.
going to have a look on the A green where the ladies masters have been played. He'll come back in a few minutes and give you the update on those scores.
Measure in your favour.
Junaid needs a good second here, and I think he's got it. He's in for second.
How far is it over the peg?
Can he get inside his own bowl? Yes, he has, but he was a little bit heavy and has run through. Sometimes Junaid, you've just got to sell the one shot, mate. Let's see what he does. He's playing with a bit of weight. Missed it. Just inside. It's one shot to Armand, and he goes into a 10-9 lead. Yeah, I think Graham Elliott's down in South Island at the moment. His brother-in-law stays up in Tauranga, in North Island. And I know he spent some time there at Tauranga Bowling Club with Jared, and also with an old football mate of mine, Kenny Horswell. And Graham posted pics of the three of them having a frosty. Hope you're enjoying yourselves, guys. Okay, Mornay's back. Let's wait and hear what he's got to say.
Debbie playing against Nadine, that's 7-all. Debbie unbeaten in the section. Megan Ferreira playing Claire Cowan, Claire 12-5 up. Maggie playing Jenny Wade. Maggie 7-6 up. Anneke Base playing Alma Low, the score there 13-4 to Mo. Anneke Scheepers playing Ananda Kotze, score as it lies 8-9 to Ananda. And then Sylvia Burns versus Elsabe Snyman, that's 10-all.
Thanks, Mornay. Thanks for that update. We'll get Mornay out there in maybe about 15 minutes, half an hour, and he can give you an update again.
I'm wearing about 3 caps today, Lofty.
Good for you, mate.
Wearing about 3 caps, commentator. Then Mitch has put me down as his coach. And then Anneke has put me down as her coach.
Well, Mitch can't be very happy with you at the moment.
Well,
He's out there on his own.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's working for him. He's 16-10 up. That's the strategy.
Well, maybe it's best that you leave him alone.
That's the strategy.
How did he go yesterday?
He lost his first game to Trotsky. Trotsky gave him a bit of a smack. He couldn't find his rhythm. He had a great win against Audrey. And then him and Nick had a cracker of a game. An absolute cracker of a game.
Yeah, Nick was telling me, he said that was a game that should have been streamed. There goes Armand again.
And he's got it. There we go. And it's the same direction he's been hitting it every single time.
Yeah.
And the Colonel's going to point back towards the mat.
That's the third one he's burnt.
The Colonel says, come back. Oh no, he's changed his mind, the Colonel. Saying, I'm tired of carrying woods up and down.
It's not a bad call, actually, because, if Armand's burning it in this direction, take your chances playing the other way.
Well, Armand has been finding it there on the forehand going that way towards the sea green quite well. So only time will tell if it was the right decision, yeah.
Well, for those of you that are watching, if you wouldn't mind sharing, and maybe we can get a few more people watching. Not quite sure what the number is. Have we got 72? 72. Top message is 72. Do we know how many we've got watching at the moment, Cole? We'll just have a quick look. 69. Okay.
I'm going to give it a quick share here. I've got about almost
Oh, it's gone up to
3,000.
71.
I've got about 3,000 Facebook friends. Let's see. I don't even know half of them.
I'm just running through with his first one, just over a meter. Other than that 6-2 gap that Junaid got in the early start of the game, everything's been a little bit sort of one to you, one to me.
Yeah.
Been very tight.
Which is probably the way you want it to be. It's a Masters. You don't want guys running away with scores. Unless you're the player.
Yeah. Bit shorter end this time, and they all seem to be battling to adapt. As he adjusted, looking better. It's definitely the shot. On a very good
Yeah,
line.
not
Yeah,
miles
nice
away.
goal.
Maybe get the watcher. Yeah, he's played it
Good
well.
shot.
He's played that very well.
Top shot, young man. Front toucher. Junaid switching to his backhand. Is he going to make the trip? Not quite. See what Herman does with his last ball.
He's taking a step back. Change his hand, I think. The further you go, the better you are.
And this is where Junaid needs to put his bowl down and go and have a look, because if you're going to tap the shot bowl,
Probably go 3
you
down.
know exactly where that white ball's going.
Rather more weight here than less, but he's on a good track to draw it off here.
He's not going to make the trip.
Just falling short. Is that 2? Again, my eye's not trained on the angle. To be fair, I'm actually quite shocking without watching the monitor. First time myself and Johnny Sousa played together, I gave it the fingers over the head and I said, Johnny, don't play it, it's dangerous, we're holding the shot, trust me. And he declared his would and we didn't hold. And
Oh dear.
oh, I was in big trouble for years.
I could imagine.
Till this day, I'm not trusted about if we're holding or not.
Yeah.
And if you know Johnny Sousa doesn't take things like that lightly.
Yeah, I played the Western Province singles out in Somerset West, and we were drawn in a section with I had Johnny Sousa and Tyler Pitcher.
That was 2 years ago, eh?
Yeah, and I beat Tyler, Johnny beat Tyler, so the last game was a winner take all, and we had a nip and tuck game up to 16s, and there were about 3 or 4 balls played, and there was nothing further than about a foot away from the white ball. And when Johnny was going back to play his third ball, his ball fell in, which made it the shot, definitely the shot. And when he got onto the mat to play, I put my hand up and I said, no, stop. I said, come and have a look. And he was a bit confused, and I said, no, come and have a look. And he walked down the green, he had a look at it. I said, you're lying. And he looked at me and he said, oh, Alan, if the roles were reversed, I would never have done that.
Well, good on him for his honesty, I guess. That's about the only positive thing to say there about that
so
comment.
he picked up the one, and that was the end of the game. I lost 21-16.
Oh, good on you, Al.
Good ball from Junaid.
Just holding that little bit, eh?
Even there where it was a couple of feet away from the white ball, it was doing a bit
Yes.
of tracking.
Yes.
Couldn't make up its mind.
Looks like good weight here for Armand.
Very good.
Yeah.
That's the shot.
Colonel probably gonna look for the trail here.
Looking.
He's played this very well.
No.
Oh, unlucky.
Unlucky result, yeah.
Unlucky.
Really play that with good weight. Get the ball, get the white ball. Very unlucky.
Now it puts Armand in two minds. Do I try and trail it first? Do I get one close? Do I try and get in between those woods?
Doesn't want to squeeze it.
Second prize, I
Very
think.
unfortunate.
I think second prize
He's
there.
got behind the head, 100% right. Just in case Janae does get movement on that, on the white ball.
He's going to get a
Attacking
piece of the ball.
that, He's got it.
Ooh, two
that's
down
the
maybe.
result.
Played it so well. Give some updates here again on the men. It looks like Nick Rustling's up 17. Ooh, no, I can't see the colours there. Is it 17? Oh, Audrey up 17-11 against Nick.
That could throw the section open.
Oh yes, definitely. Especially with Trotsky being 16-9 up. Trotsky is second in that section currently. Johnny de Sousa now down 13-8 to Peter Harvey after a fast start. Mitch 17-11 up against Wilfred. Trying to see the score there by Herman. I see Herman's got 14.
Message for you from Jared Spriggs. Lekker Moras, sorry didn't even recognize your voice.
Yeah, Jared, I've voice for radio, I guess. Or face for radio as well, I guess. Great start there from Armand. I'm sure Jared will be out and about watching Anneke at the World Champ of Champs. The Colonel with a loose one to start there. Armand seemed to have settled in this game.
Yeah, well, he's opened up that 3-shot lead now, so just wait like.
Good
That's
again.
Good.
Good again. Just to give you an update on Herman and Kevin Douglas. Herman up 15-11. So Kevin made a bit of a comeback there, as he's done so often this weekend.
Close here. Can he
It's
hold?
not the weight, I think, Lofty.
No, you're right.
Made it a lot harder for himself maybe now.
So these morning games could be opening up sections.
Could definitely be. Audrey now goes to 18-11, excuse me, against Nick.
Another
Which,
good one here.
oh, Armand's really starting to find it. And on that angle, the way the set's lying, I didn't see the bowl or the jack going.
Janae playing with
Having
the
a go.
weights.
Not really known for that shot.
Could be the game changer here.
Yeah.
If he picks up a multiple.
Also don't think the weighted shots on the forehand, if you look at the way that set's lying, you get one only splits. it's a bit of damage control, but if you want maximum result, I think it's on the backhand. With the way the set's lying. Armand going to the back, I think.
Is he?
What do I know? Just maybe going to change that set a little bit. Now the set's difficult to hit.
Well,
Now
let's
it's
see.
back on the
Junaid's,
forehand, I
think he's-
guess.
No, you've got to run it.
Close.
Okay, he's taken 2 out.
Yeah, it's not the worst result for Junaid there. Played it quite well.
Score
Not
goes to 14-9.
didn't overhit it, made sure he got his line right and he hits the target. Armand definitely seemed to be the one that settled in here. If you excuse me for about 10 minutes, Lofty.
Okay,
It seems like my athlete is calling me.
okay, off you go.
See you in about 10.
Right, I'm flying solo for the next few minutes. As Mornay was saying, the Armand seems to have now settled his weights a lot better, more consistent, putting Junaid under pressure. I've just got to do a check on the scores because the scoreboard's saying 15-9 and our screen is saying 14-9. Ah, thanks, Cole. Good opener. Definitely seems to have swing in this game, and Armand is now settling more on the draw. Junaid just running through, a couple of meters heavy. A little bit wide on that one, but still in for another shot. Junaid needs to put a counter in here, get something close. All on his weight. He's dropping short. I'm switching to his forehand. He's in for another shot. Holding 2 shots at the moment. I think it may still be 2. I thought Junaid was trying to draw past that front bowl of his, but he's turned it in. It's a little bit closer. Sorry for that break in commentary. We unfortunately had a Bit of a power failure here at Durbanville Bowling Club. I don't think it could be load shedding because we've been over that for quite some time. So, welcome back. Only one. Armand has picked up one more shot, so he's 69 up at the moment. And Junaid is holding shot. And Armand is having another run at the head, he's missed. Can Junaid draw that bonus? He needs it. A touch on the white might bring his other bowl in. Looks like it's only one, but yeah, obviously only one. It's 1-2 Junaid, 16-10. Junaid is running through a meter. He opted to play that forehand, which we've been going on and on about. Rather fortunate Armand got onto the back bowl of Junaid and got the shot. Won't be happy with that. He's ended up a couple of meters short. Both players just being a little bit inconsistent at the moment. A couple of poor shots. Let's see if Junaid can fix that. He needs to run past those front balls. He looks like he's on a good line here. He's just added too much weight. What's Armand's weight like here? Also running through. Very loose head. At this stage of the game, after 16 ends, you would have thought they would have settled in by now. Junaid decided to go and have a look. See, I've got another message from Greg Raggers. If you want to drive through with Neville, bring him through here. He's more than welcome to come and commentate on the game. I think he might be a novice at it, but we're willing to take a chance. I'm sure he's got a wealth of information, seeing that he's been playing bowls for just under a year. Love you, Neville. I think Junaid's holding the one. I'm able to look through the window. It's very close to our commentary box. and he hasn't improved the head. Let's see what Armand can do with his last bowl. Oh, has he got lucky and pushed his ball in for the shot? I think that ball that he's pushed in is definitely closer than the back ball. Junaid shakes his head, so I'm assuming that Armand got fortunate and turned his ball in for the shot. Let's wait and see.
Sure, they're trying to check what is scoring.
Okay. Still off. Right, sorry about that. Again, unfortunately, we seem to be having a problem with electricity tripping in the clubhouse. Nothing much has changed. 17-10 to Armand. And that's a good shot from Junaid. Looks like he's turned Armand out the head and got the shot. Big booming drive. Unfortunately, he's missed. Can Junaid make the trip here? Can he make the trip? Difficult to say whether that's in for another shot. Certainly is going to make Armand think twice about having a run now, because that's blocked a direct line to the white ball. He's going back on the draw. If we had another breaking transmission, but Armand played a top shot there. Nice controlled weight. He's picked the white up and he's now lying 2. Junaid's having a run. I don't know if that bowl that he's taken out, his own bowl, has affected the count. Certainly 2 to Armand. 2 will put him on 19. 3 will put him on 20. Armand seems to have opened up a comfortable lead here now. Yeah, I think they've decided on 2. Armand has now given himself a chance to finish the game in one end. Taken the mat up. We will be streaming the whole day today, so we will have another game. If you can tune in, I would think it's got to be around, trying to see, it's 10:30 now. It'll more than likely be close to 11 o'clock before the next game starts, depending on this game. 11:30. Please join us again for the next game, and then later on this afternoon, after lunch, we will be showing you the final. We've got two finals from the men's and the ladies section, and I'm not sure which one we'll be streaming, but please join us. Please stay with us and keep sharing. Switching to what Morna and I have considered to be the nicer, cleaner drawing hand. Just dropping that meter short. Janae definitely seems to be narrow on that ball, on that line. Is not letting that ball bother him. He's staying on his forehand. He can swing inside it. He's got to be good, which he's done. Now he needs to run. Looks to me like Armando's line game. I think he's got 2 shots. Let's see what he does with his last ball. Junaid lets what could be his last ball. He definitely looks inside the line. Is he going to hold? I think that's game. 2, possibly 3 shots to Armand, which takes the score beyond 21, either 21 or 22, which is enough. Yeah, Armand definitely showed in the second half of that game more consistency, was putting his balls closer and putting Junaid under pressure. And he wins that game. I think it takes him to 2 victories over 4 games. And Junaid is now also, by losing that game, is also 2 up and 2 down. I will confirm the scores later on, but in the other section, Nick Rustling, I believe, lost his first game. And I think Herman Huisamen, who was, he'd won 2 of his games yesterday. I think he may have won this morning's game, which puts him level on points with Nick Rustling. We'll update all of these scores when you join us later on. Thanks very much for joining us, and we will join you for the second game somewhere between 11:15 and 11:30. Thank you very much. day, everyone, and welcome back to Durbanville Bowling Club, where we're playing the Western Province Open Masters, men's and ladies. I've got Herman Scheepers with me. He's going to be running through some of the results of the last round. 6 players in a section, so this is the last game of the round robin before we end up in the final, which we will be streaming later on after lunch. We've got a real mouth-watering clash here between 2 Goodwood teammates. Herman Huisamen playing against Johnny de Sousa. Mornay was a teammate of theirs last year, so Mornay, give us a rundown on what we can expect here.
I'm very excited to be on commentary for this game because it's 2 of my great friends, and as you mentioned, ex-teammates. I used to play third for Herman and Johnny at one stage. And one thing I will tell you, nothing friendly about this. Johnny, we know, doesn't play to lose. Herman knows Johnny doesn't play to lose. All to play for Herman. Johnny, I think he's out, but I can tell you he'll approach this as a final. These 2 giving each other the horns in club competitions and always chasing and comparing medals and titles with each other. And I'll never forget the day when Herman won the Western Province singles. Johnny sort of passed the torch in a little tongue-in-cheek ceremony the day at Somerset West, because he won it 2 years prior. So this is going to be a humdinger of a game. Really looking forward to this. Herman's an informed player. Johnny's not been his best this weekend. He's looked good at stages, and then at the crucial times of the game where he can win the game, he doesn't, and he drops the game. But we know Johnny is a tiger. I always make a statement to say, if I need anyone to draw the shot to save my life, I don't give it to my wife or Herman, I give it to Johnny. Because he's a man for the big moments.
Johnny has, I think, found it very difficult after having successful soccer career, football career,
Yes.
To actually lose that aggression,
Yes.
and actually try and not bring it onto the bowling green.
Yes.
Sometimes he's okay, sometimes it doesn't go that well.
Yeah, I think and that's why he surrounds himself most times with guys that can handle that. It's not everyone that can play with Johnny. He does get quite unsensitive sometimes, and it's just because of his competitive nature. You know, sometimes he does go off a bit, but the first one to applaud you when you play well, and probably one of the best out there off the green. One of the best guys to go on tour with. What a treat of a person he is. And I think the person on the green versus the person off the green is not the same. It's just the competitive will to win that sometimes brings out that ultra competitiveness that we see. See, Johnny, off the bat, he's taken advantage of the ditch hand.
Herman's looking good. Yeah.
Very close. He's played it very well.
Yeah. Well, I hope this continues throughout the game. I think we've got a great game on our hands here.
One down.
And one thing is, these 2 do not like losing against each other.
Yeah.
It's a repeat of the Goodwood singles of last season's first round, to be quite honest.
First round.
They'd never seeded the sections, and they were the winner and runner-up of the previous year.
Look at this.
Oh, Johnny
Look
played
at
a
this.
cracker, yeah. He played
Great
a
ball.
bomb there.
Great ball.
If it starts like this,
Let's hope so.
let's hope it continues.
Yeah.
Just to run us through the men's section here, section 1. Herman looks like he's going to have a bit of a... Oh, it looks like he's going to play white. Probably is. Pops that for 2. You see that hand there.
Just not giving it.
Not
coming
getting back. So in section 1, we've got Nick Rustling, Stefan Koen, Francois Trotsky, Mitch Fuchs, Audrey Barnard and Wilfred Ohoise. Audrey Barnard just opened up the section by beating Nick Rustling 21-13, which then Trotsky beating Stefan Koen 21-9 opened up the section completely. Trotsky now in the lead on 3 points out of 4 on a 25 aggregate, and Nick Rustling in second on a 9 aggregate. Another one not too far off, but with one less win, is Mitch Fuchs. He's at 2 wins, but his shot aggregates plus 12, so he's playing against Stefan Koen. He had a quite bit of a tough time this weekend. And Nick Rustling playing against Wilfred, which, if you remember, 2 years ago, Wilfred knocked him out the last section game. He had to just win, and Wilfred actually beat him and cost him a place and a medal eventually. So yeah, in section 2, very, very interesting as well. Herman beat Kevin Douglas, which was unbeaten for today. For the tournament, up until this morning, Herman beat him 21-11. So Herman takes a lead. He's lost one game. He's on a plus 25 aggregate. In the running there, obviously Kevin Douglas only lost the one game, 3 points, but his aggregate is -1. And then if something goes really wrong, Armand's on 2 wins plus 6, but you'd think that it would be between Herman and Kevin Douglas.
Morne's going to now just have a look at this end. First end was very good. Johnny picked up the 1.
And the ladies section, section 1, Sylvia Burns, Jenny Wade, Maggie van Zyl, Claire Cowan, Elsabe Snyman and Megan Ferreira. Sylvia leading that section. Everyone in the section has lost 1 or more. Sylvia leading on an aggregate of 9, 3 points plus 9. In second place, Claire Cowan on 3 points plus 5. And then in third place, Maggie van Zyl, 2 points plus 12. So between Claire and Sylvia playing against Megan, and Claire playing against Jenny Wade, which just had a good win against Maggie, who'll come back and managed to win the game 21-20.
And that's Jenny's first win?
Jenny's first win Jenny's first win, yes. And then in section 2, you've got Debbie Phillips, Anneke Bays, Alma Low, Ananda Kotze, Nadine A.Ascaray, and Anneke Scheepers, where Anneke is unbeaten after 4 on a plus 16 aggregate. She's playing the second place Debbie Phillips now, which is 3 points plus 6. And it's possibly between the two of them. You'd think there's no one else that's won. The rest has lost two or more. So Debbie's only lost the 1. Anneke hasn't lost. So Anneke needs to get to 16 to make sure. And Johnny just played a good shot there. So Anneke Scheepers, she gets to 15 or 16, that should secure the spot in the final, versus then probably the winner, between Sylvia and Claire. So we could be getting a national singles final repeat here between Sylvia and Anneke.
Wow. Wouldn't that be good?
Special story, when Anneke made her international debut in Cyprus, Anneke was the lead and Sylvia Burns was the second.
Wow.
And takes us back about 9 years ago.
Wow. Yeah, a lot of consistency there.
Also, you'll see the only 2 players in the Protea kit, so it shows, as you said, the consistency and performance over years.
What a great
Herman's
shot.
played a bomb.
What a great shot.
Herman played a bomb there. Johnny showing 2.
That's the hand that you can play that sort of shot on, eh?
100%, and we've been saying it all morning. I spoke to Herman before the time. I said to him, geez, that teacher, and I don't forget. He says, I like the narrow one. I like the narrow one. Johnny said with his, as he calls it, he doesn't call it Tiger Pros, he calls it his Pro Tigers. He says he's only going to be sticking on the ditch hand because he's not going to get stuck on a line on the other hand.
What is Herman playing with there?
2.5 Aero grooves, Z scoop.
Well, thanks for that, Morne. That gives us an idea of what we could be looking out for this afternoon. As you say, the 2 former, one former, one current South African bowlers up against each other. That could be a mouth-watering encounter.
I think so, and it's a pity in the Nationals that game wasn't streamed. They decided to stream the ladies' fours final. So you never know what might happen should those 2 play each other. And both players got so much respect for each other. Sylvia speaks so highly of Anneke, and Anneke speaks very highly of Sylvia. There we see the bulls, as Johnny calls it, his white Pro Tigers. And Herman with a, you won't see the logo, but it's a shark logo. Good weight.
Just falling away slightly, but that's the shot.
As we saw on that hand earlier in the morning game, Alan, it's not really, you can draw the shot there, but you're never going to get real close and put pressure on that hand.
Agreed.
Second shot here.
I think that's the shot Johnny's drawn. Herman sticking to the slightly tighter hand. Looks like he's on a good line here.
Depends if it bends.
Can he bend
Bit
that
heavy.
extra weight?
Yeah, holds it up, turns it closer.
Okay. Hasn't made it any worse. It maybe just fattens it up a little bit.
Yeah, and Herman likes playing with that meat or two. You know, he's got the back bowl. Johnny seems to be on a bit of a narrow road here. Is he going to reach? You see the Tiger Pros holding nicely there. Thought he was just inside the line, to be honest. Also, he's a livery, you know. Johnny seems to be able to hold things up where no one else can.
Yeah.
This is not on purpose. He just
No, it's just
not like a
maybe
Neil
the
Burkett.
grip. Yeah.
Neil Burkett holds it up like that on purpose. Johnny sometimes says, "Geez, you see that one didn't bend at all." I think this is a good track for Herman. Is he going to get down with all on his weight?
Just not going to make it. What a
Sure.
line.
How far short, please?
What we want to see is this being a tight affair. You want to see Johnny running up and down and giving it the famous "come on, son" and the fist. That's what we want to see in this game. Is he going to sell it?
Yeah. Won't make him happy.
Johnny, and as we said, an incredible competitor. I'll never forget when I just moved to Cape Town. I played for Edgemead, and didn't know Johnny from a bar of soap. And I got told in the week building up to the game against Goodwood to chirp Johnny, chirp Johnny, chirp Johnny. And his first ball was about 2 meters short, and he ran after it. And I said to him, "Are you going to waste our time running after short balls?" There was other few choice words in between, but not meant for the air.
Yeah.
And his second one was even shorter. Ran after that. I said, "Seriously, are you going to waste our time running after it?" For the rest of the game, Johnny was 4, 5, and 6 down when he went to the mat, every end consistently, and we lost 33-8. An absolute display from Johnny. So it just sums up the character.
He's pulled the mat up quite a few meters. He must be playing about 24, 25 meters here. He certainly opted to play the ditch hand. Looking good, yeah.
Very
Looking
close.
Very good, yeah.
That's a great opener. Herman sticking to the other hand. I think Herman likes that because it's very similar to sort of what you would get at Goodwood. Very similar to the lines and the pace of what you get at Goodwood in terms of what that hand does.
Just being kindly given the feedback from the other two venues that they're playing at, the Invitational at Somerset West and the Veterans at Constantia, and Mornay will have a look at them and then let us know what's going on at the other venues.
Just in the Ladies Invitational, Section 1, Angie de Wet, Brenda Joubert, Lana Vaughan, Donna McConnell, Karen van Noort, and Virginia Maulele, if I'm pronouncing that correctly. Karen van Noort unbeaten in that section, and it looks like she's already wrapped it up with everyone more than 2 losses with Karen. And condolences to Karen, her mother passed away in the week. So condolences to the Van Noorts, and she's probably doing this for her mother, and all the best with your loss and healing time that you guys have. Section 2, well, let's see, in second place here, is Angie de Wet, 2 defeats, but she's got a +10 aggregate. Then Brenda Joubert from Constantia is on a 0 aggregate on 2 points. So possibly it looks like Angie should go through and get bronze there. Karen already, as I said, is qualified. In the section 2, you've got Tilly Fernandez, Brittany Clark, Cornel Lottering, Marilee Spence, Janet Bradbury, I don't know, Spammer? Do you know from Plumstead? Do you know what the name is?
Yeah, I think she's relatively new.
Okay. In that section, Janet Bradbury leading the section on 3 points. Only lost the 1 game. In second place, Tilly. Very close. They're playing each other. So the winner of that game goes through in the section. Tilly and Janet. This is playing for basically a semi-final. And the men, very interesting. Men invitational. And it makes my heart happy to say this because it's my ex-pairs partner. Young Divan Hubert, I think he's 15 or 16. He's beaten the likes of Helio Andrade, good player. He's beaten Daniel Griebenau. He's beaten Luke Ellis. He's beaten Stephen Vaughan. He's 4 out of 4 on a +21 aggregate.
Brilliant.
Unbelievable for the youngster.
Yeah.
And if you know Divan, his demeanour and the type of kid he is, well, say kid, young man rather, he's just such a humble, always smiling, always polite, and I'm very pleased to see this, that he's actually doing so well. I had to leave him for him to start shining. He's doing better without me. So he's won 4. Choppy, the only one that can actually, Choppy and Helio actually can get through here. So Helio playing Stephen Vaughan, who hasn't won a game yet, on +22. Choppy, his shot aggregate might get him here. He's also won 3 out of 4. He's on +12. Divan on +24, +21. So Divan and Choppy playing each other. So Helio could actually sneak if something funny has to happen there.
Yeah.
Section 2 also seems like it's between Ferdy Alves and Daniel Vaughan, and they playing each other. Shot aggregate not in Daniel Vaughan's favour. He needs to win quite convincingly here. Needs to win by almost 12 shots. 10 shots. So 21-11 gives Daniel the section. Ferdy hasn't lost a game. Daniel, 2 lovely players.
Yeah.
Very similar players in that matter, the way they approach the game.
Daniel has certainly shown that he enjoys playing singles. As you know, Mornay, that some people don't like the game,
Yeah.
but if you want to make it to the top, get yourself a singles record.
Yes.
And
Which he has done.
Yeah, he's done. He won the under-30s early on this year, and he played in the winning side that won the provincials, under-30 provincials.
And I'll tell you, he was a rock in that side. He was a
Absolutely.
rock in there at
Certainly
second.
in the final, I watched, he
Exceptional.
was solid.
Very, very good. I think very unlucky not to make the SA Junior Masters. I think he can be very... He can... I know it's hard done by is a harsh thing to say. And this is no reflection on selection or selectors. I feel he can feel a bit unlucky of not being there, based on the good year he's had. I believe if you win a gold at under-30s, you should have
Sure.
you should have a very good chance. And he's won under-30 Masters. Does he have the long 3-year record? Unfortunately, he doesn't. No. But that's why the juniors are there, to get looked at, give them a chance. And again, I think Daniel Vaughan, very unlucky not to be selected for the SA Junior Masters.
Yeah, I've got a feeling that he will. It'll happen. You
Yes.
know, Daniel's got a solid game. His delivery is good. I mean, all three of them play at my club, Constantia. I had the good fortune to take them under my wing and play with them. Thoroughly enjoyable. Three lovely individuals.
Oh, that you can say again. And Daniel doesn't say too much. He just gets on with it. He lets his bowls do the talking.
Very quiet, unassuming individual.
Yeah.
As are all three of them. I mean,
I've come to know them quite well over the last year, and I must be honest, I enjoy them. All three different, you know, the two brothers and the cousin, different personalities, different people, but all three very, very entertaining in their own way. I've come to enjoy the boys. They are lining up with the two cousins and the brother lining up with Johnny de Sousa in the upcoming Goodwood Classic.
the three of them with Johnny.
Three of them with Johnny. Johnny
Okay.
said, we'll see, it might be the first and the last, or it might be the beginning of something beautiful.
What are you going to do here, Johnny?
Oh, he sliced it. It might be three now. Might be three now.
Definitely two, and then I look at third. The one bowl, Herman's bowl, looks to be jack level, the one to the left of your screen. So I would think that's more than likely 3 shots.
Now Herman's pointing. Herman's showing 3.
Yep, 3 shots. Herman goes into a 6-2 lead. Yeah, I think I'll have to set those youngsters down and have a chat to them about the tournament they're going to play with Johnny. They're good listeners. Or maybe what I should do is have a word with Johnny. That might be a better idea.
Johnny will be okay. As long as you play well, you're good. I always say to people complaining that they got an 8 scale from Johnny, I say, well, if you play well.
Yeah.
He's not going to have a go at you if you're playing well. Not always possible, but
Johnny, certainly outside of the provincial competitions, when it comes to classics and things like that, which just about every club has classics these days. I mean, he's been away, and I know he's played with an individual player from our club, Cole Marshall, who I think is a little bit also unfortunate not to have got the nod in the Western Province vet side this year.
yeah.
Very steady lead.
Yeah, Johnny went through a patch last year where he won 6 or 7 consecutive classics. And then he ran into a top side at the Old Oak Classic last year that broke his streak, and he's never won one again.
And I take it you win that side.
I was a passenger. Herman.
Herman settling down.
Yeah, Herman's finding it,
Yeah.
and then Herman starts to find it, it's very dangerous. Herman very, very highly regarded throughout South Africa as a player.
And rightly so.
Yes. One of the nice guys as well of bowls. Very, very fun, always friendly. Always has a smile on his face.
I mean, I know the sides, we spoke about it in this morning's game, the sides for the interprovincials haven't been selected, but at the moment he's looking like he's gonna skip one of the teams.
Yeah, I don't see it changing too much. I don't think one day at Boland gives you enough
Sure.
to make too many changes. And let's be honest, Herman's been earmarked 2 years ago already to skip the Western Province A side. This year, unfortunately, he had to miss out due to a shoulder operation. But definitely the right man for the job, looking at ability and youth, he can do that job for the next 20 years.
Sure.
Same with Cabos on the other side. Cabos is 25 years old, I think. 24, 25.
Very, very young looking interprovincial side that Province seemed to be setting up this year. What's Johnny going to do here?
In
Certainly
Orphea, played it well, played it very well. Gives himself a chance with his next.
Herman's having a look.
Oh, is that the last ball? Look at me.
Yep.
Yapping away, not watching the monitor. Johnny's going to fancy his. Ask for a measure. I know.
No?
1 to Johnny.
Yeah, it's good for Johnny's sake that he actually got a result there. If he runs through the gap, it wouldn't sort of help his temperament.
And it's good for the section.
Absolutely.
I mean, you don't want Johnny to lose his mind here and go. I mean, we've got Kevin fighting for a qualification. Last thing you want is an opponent just to go, I don't want to be here, and just start tossing balls.
Looks like it's short. Okay. Johnny tried to throw it very short, sort of just over 23 meters. Ended up short.
Herman countering, throwing it long. Says to Johnny, if you want the shot, mate, you throw it out. Who's changed his hand?
Little touch back to you.
Okay, Cole has just tapped me on the shoulder. We've got 105 viewers at the moment, which is tremendous. Keep that going. The more viewers we have, the more worthwhile it makes our job here. We feel like there's somebody out there and watching. And Herman certainly dropped this one a few meters short.
No, I think that's a naughty opener from him. Very naughty. Johnny back to that swinger.
A little bit under. See what his weight's like.
Yeah, weight's not bad, I think. Meters short, I think. Herman changing to the ditch hand as well. See him throw it out there. Should be a good
That
line.
looks like a good line.
Weight doesn't look bad. If you look at the trifecta colours, it should be slowing down now.
Just
Great effort. Great effort.
Also on a good line. Can he settle on the bowl? Yeah, well bowled, Johnny.
Played it well, John.
Yeah.
Interesting,
If you show me the shot in second.
if you look at all the scores, especially from section 1 now, Mitch up 8-4 against Stefan Kuhn, needing a big victory to give himself any chance. But then with Maths, Trotsky and Nick has to lose. Nick is 6-all against Wilfred. And Andre leading Trotsky 9-3.
Back ball, correct? Back ball, yeah.
So a lot that could still happen in that section.
Absolutely. Seems to be leaning towards Herman at the moment if he can win this game against Johnny.
Herman needs to win. I think if Herman wins, he's through. Kevin has too much to do, I think, on shot aggregate. Where a mere win for KD, I don't think would be enough. Is that the shot, Lofty, on the angle? Don't think so. Yeah,
Yep.
Herman's picked it up.
Yeah. One shot to Herman. Takes him to 7-3.
Herman absolutely loves this Durbanville venue. Won his first Masters and his first outing here 2 years ago. Beat Kevin Douglas 21-5 in that final. It was actually quite special that year because you had Kevin Douglas and Herman, which was, I think at that stage, both under 35. And you had Anneke play Megan, who was also under, both of the players under the age of 35.
Magnificent. That's so good for the game. Just a couple of messages coming through here.
Yeah.
Bevan Capes from Constantia. Morning, guys. What's the weather like? Question mark. Wind? Question mark. Well, I don't know if it's blowing in Constantia, but there's very little wind here.
It's a bit overcast.
It's very overcast. Grey skies, but perfect conditions for. And then we've got one that's you've been asked, Morning.
Adam Zart's my big mate. Hello, Zartzy. Zart's should be joining us in the commentary box one day. I see always loves the comments, Artie. Sometimes ruffles some feathers, but he means well.
Adam, once we get a little bit further down the road in these games, we will certainly, Morna will get out there and have a look and see what's going on and keep you updated. At the moment we're focusing on the game on the on the streaming rink, I should say, not screaming, although Johnny might be screaming just now. Trevor P, watching from my bed after my back op. I'll get better soon, Trevor.
Is that Trevor Pontus? Could be, eh?
Yeah, could be Trevor Pontus.
Also ex-club mate of mine. They call him the Pineapple King.
Keep those comments coming, guys. Speedy recovery, Trevor. Sorry to hear about your back. Herman's just drawn the shot. Slightly inside the line here. Is he going to hold? He's holding.
Oh, he's played it
That's
well.
a shot.
He's played it well. Johnny not giving up here. You can see his face. You can't see it on the monitor, but Johnny looked determined.
Very determined, yeah. There we are.
There we go.
The one and only. His Premier League side's doing exceptionally well this year, Notts Forest.
Oh, don't we hear about it every day?
Yeah. I'm glad for Johnny, because if you've got to stick with a side like Nottingham Forest, I don't know how many supporters, Notts Forest supporters are out there, but if you can stick with a side like that over the years, you deserve something good to happen.
Johnny just is one of the, so passionate about his Forest. I remember last year when it looked like they were going to get relegated, or the year before, and they managed to, I think they drew against Arsenal or Chelsea in the last game of the season, 0-0, which they needed that point to stay up. And Johnny was in tears in the club and wore his Forest,
my son.
and he wore his Forest jersey with pride, and the tears were flowing, real passion. Can't buy that sort of passion.
No.
Close again. He's
Johnny.
played it well, John. Game on here, boys.
2 shots to Johnny. Takes it to 7-5.
About 700.
Stefan Kuhn caught up with Mitch there, 8-7. Wilfred 7-6 up against Nick. Trotsky's still on 3, which means Andre must have scored again. Armand playing Peter Harvey. Armand down 6-3. On link 2, you've got Kevin Douglas and the Colonel. What colour is the Colonel? Is he red? Can't see the markers in the way there.
Markers in the way of the scoreboard.
But someone's got 9.
Kevin must be playing with the red. Is the other colour red?
It's red, yeah. So it seems like the Colonel's up.
Very good start, Johnny. Settling down.
And that's what you need to do if you want to beat someone of Herman's caliber. Nail your first, make them get closer than you. Force some shots. Kevin Douglas 9-6 down. Looks like he's going to drop another 2.
Johnny just added far too much weight on that
Oh,
one.
that's not a good. That's not a good word.
No.
Maybe a bit of lapse of concentration there, but that wasn't his best at all.
Will this come back? We discussed earlier on about you go slightly wider and
It
make
doesn't
a
come
little
back.
bit heavier.
Yeah, it doesn't come back. The outside line being heavy.
Certainly enough room for Johnny to still stay on the forehand and get inside that ball.
Oh, he's definitely inside. slapping his leg there. You can see he's not happy with those two woods. One in the ditch, the other one 2 meters short. He's disgusted with himself. See him talking to himself, shaking his head. Still shaking his head.
We could tell you what he's saying, unfortunately, he's Portuguese. So
Yes, I can say those words, I just don't know what it means, but I'll not
maybe-
say it on air.
yeah, maybe some listeners are Portuguese and they're watching, so we better watch out.
Herman also not what's happening?
It's almost a full end.
There we go. Athlete running after his wood here.
Much better.
Yeah, Johnny, that's a lot better. That puts pressure on Herman.
Maybe see Herman switching to his backhand here. It's
Yeah.
his ball coming in.
He can get both as well. Not shy to have a go. He's looking at having a go there. I can see. Yeah, lining up for a go.
Good call, mate.
He can get both. Gets the inside edge, he gets both. He's getting maybe one.
Oh,
As I said, maybe one.
Lucky one.
Very lucky.
Yeah.
As I said, I've played enough bowls with these boys to know when what's coming, especially Herman.
Closes the gap to 7-6. Game on.
Definitely so, and that's what we want. We want to see a good game between these guys because they are the type of players that can put up an absolute showcase.
Yeah.
Oh, Lofty, there's a question for you. Like, I do not know what would happen then. I can speculate. If you want to read the question, I can
what
speculate.
happens, Keith Orrell, what happens if the marker gets asked to determine how many shots one is holding? And I take it he means marker accidentally knocks one of the bowls or the jack. Oh, heaven forbid. Look, it's every likelihood on, I don't even know if that's the right term. It's highly unlikely, I should say, that something like that can happen. Personally, I've never seen something like that happen, but I think then you would have to discuss the situation with both the players.
Yeah, and if they don't agree to where the ball was, then you'll have to replay
Replay
the
the
end.
head, yeah. Does it happen to you, Keith?
I think if you read the question, what happens if the marker gets asked, just to answer that question first, is I think depends who the players are, but he might end up with a blue eye. And then the discussion will start about Johnny played a good shot, unlucky to run into Herman's wood.
Yeah, I remember going back many years ago, if you were asked the question, who's holding the shot? I mean, you basically said it's either your shot or the shot's down.
Yes.
So these days, you can actually tell the guy who's asking or the lady who's asking if it's more than one shot. You can tell them. You can say it's 2 shots.
Yeah. Which is not a bad thing, you know. It's
Not at all.
It's not about the game. Is not about the marker and the umpire. It's about the players. You know, and the more information they get, the better for the game.
Yeah. Thank goodness we haven't got VAR. Here.
Yet.
Just going to come up short, Johnny.
The thing with that hand is you need to, if you play with if you throw it out with good weight, it'll always come back.
Yeah.
And it's one of those, the wider you throw it, you need to play with a bit more. If I'm saying play with a bit more, you need to actually just have a positive draw on that wide line. It will come back.
Am I looking good here? Is he going to fight? No. Gets more of the ball. It would have been
Still
a
one down.
result.
Yep. It's only one down, Johnny.
Thrown it out there on that wide line. Let's see what happens. It'll come back.
Still not
He's
there.
slightly under.
Still not arriving.
Yes, slower.
No, he's not happy.
You can see his face.
Not happy.
Not as
Shaking his head.
slap on the leg. Another one.
As that you see on that camera, you see in the distance there, that which they now use as the greenkeepers, Jeffrey
Doctor,
Claessen's.
yes.
That's where he stays on site. That used to be the old club.
That's
That
what they're
used to be
saying, yes. The
clubhouse.
old clubhouse, yes. I actually heard that in the week.
Yeah, I used to come down here and watch my parents as a youngster,
Okay.
going back many, many years.
Herman's played this very well. Yeah, he's played it well.
Yeah.
And that's
Shots.
two shots to Herman. Takes it to 9-6. So Stefan Koen taking the lead against Mitch, 11-8. Not good for Mitch. Might put him out of the running. Nick Rustling made a bit of a comeback against Wilfred. I'll tell you when the 11-7 up after being 7-6 down. Nick Trotsky 12-4 down.
Oh dear.
And he was the leader of that section, which means that possibly between Nick and at the moment Nick winning the section. Then Armand and Peter Harvey. Peter Harvey up 7-5. Kevin Douglas picking up or lying 2 there. 11-7 to the Colonel Junaid. Then obviously our streaming rink 9-6 to Herman with a great opener.
Well, Herman. Very good.
He's starting to find it, Herman.
Yeah.
My wood is in front of the white. Short wood. Level the front of your wood and the
Just going a fraction wide on that
Yeah.
hand, and then it struggles to come back.
Yeah.
one. One nil. Still. I think. Still coming. Oh, never mind.
Makes the trip, he's good.
Yeah, this will just be short. He's a little port there for Johnny. Johnny likes it, meter, a little neat shot there.
Under.
I think he's under.
He's under. In that hole.
Oh, it's holding.
Hole.
But
There
it's,
it goes.
he likes that shot. Herman probably trying to split the two woods at the back. Which he's done. One on, one at the back.
That's a good ball.
Split the two there.
2 down.
Saying, you go, mate, you play it. I'm waiting for you.
Marker indicates 2 down. Johnny, can he get inside?
Oh,
the
he's on a
front
very
pole?
good line, yeah. Is it
Can
going to
he get
bend?
inside?
Yeah, it's just that line, it's that hand, you know. You think you're good,
Yeah, he would have felt he was
Yeah,
online.
100%.
Just holds a little bit. That's the problem with that hand. And what do you do next time? You know, you
100%. Herman played a poor wood there.
turns
turn his back, yeah.
Yeah, still 2. One.
He likes this, Johnny.
Running after it.
He's yelling for the
calling it,
white.
he's
He's
calling
calling
it.
for the white. No.
Damn it, man.
Yeah, Johnny, that's unfortunately what happens when that hand. The moment you go over the draw, it just seems to hold.
Yeah. And we've seen it 2 years in the PBA. We've seen it on plenty of games being streamed in the nationals, the ladies' nationals early on in the year. If you were a player with the technology we've got now, would you go back knowing that you're playing the Masters and you're playing on B1? Would you go back and look at some of those games? Have a conversation with the greenkeeper saying, which strings was that on that day? Do we take enough advantage of technology?
No, I
and
don't think we do. I certainly never, over the years. You know, I would get onto a ring and hopefully find the hand that was playing best. I've been playing at this club for many years. And, you know, if I go back 15, 20 years, I mean, these greens were playing pretty similar to what they're playing now. You know, that hand that they're playing is always the holding hand, and the ditch hand, when it gets quicker, is much bigger swinger.
Yes.
So you really got to throw it out there.
Herman
So
turning on the heater.
Really good. I've played, won and lost on these greens, on ring 1 and ring 2, and you basically, the one advantage you do have is that you know what you're going to get.
Yes.
You know, it's then up to you to decide whether you go down the same road you went last time. If you're a winner, then you stick to it. If you're a loser, then you must opt to maybe try the other side of the rink.
See, that's what Johnny's done now. He's in between which hand he should be playing.
And every time he's opted for that hand,
He's been short.
Herman's putting him under
Yeah,
pressure.
Herman's putting big pressure.
Johnny's sticking with the swinger. Let's add that meter of weight.
Good line for it.
Ali, I think his weight would have been
I
pretty
think so.
good, eh?
I think so.
He has opened it up, so maybe the next bowl will be a little bit more aggression.
No, Herman doesn't like it. You can see him flicking his finger there at the back. Knew he was too
One or
wide.
two done.
He might just have crept in for another
Might have.
shot.
Which one's
Says,
the
what did
front
the
two?
marker say? 3?
2.
2.
I think Johnny will run it.
Doesn't play that shot anymore.
No, okay.
Doesn't play that shot too often anymore. He used to be known for it. Played very well with weight, like I won't say big weight, but nice controlled weight. But he's sort of lost that shot.
Well,
Not lost it. He hasn't played
yeah, well,
comfortably anymore.
any shot past the two shot bowls, he should have taken his chances.
I think so.
Yeah, that's a wasted bowl, dropping a meter short when you're 2 down.
Is that white ball in front of the white?
Last ball, second shot. Could be third shot, or you could be third shot.
Okay, it's the white
So
ball.
Mark is saying it's a measure between the two for third shot.
I don't think the Marcus fully understands
The question.
I think Herman was asking if Johnny's bowl is short of the white ball, which it is.
If he sneaks in there, it wasn't too bad. Certainly good enough for another shot if you had the right line. There goes Johnny.
Run. He gets the front bowl, he could get them both.
Could
He
get
gets
both.
a square.
Oh, he played it well. Where's the back ball stayed? Could be 2 down. Yeah, Johnny conceding 2.
2.
That particular. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so we're sitting with a bit of a power issue at the moment, electricity issue. They're going to do a quick bypass. If we lose you, we will be back. Carl, is that going to have an impact on your system? What's the impact?
Everything switches off.
Okay. Okay. If we lose you guys, you know that we didn't abandon you.
No.
Just a logistical thing. They're saying too much power is being pulled on the inverter. Very good start again from Herman.
Let me have a look.
Got caught in that green little patch there just in front of the white. Slowed it down a little bit. And you wouldn't think about this, but Herman is someone that thinks about these patches when he plays links.
Yeah.
Just the one.
Yeah, I think if you've played this game long enough in Cape Town, it's what you come to expect. You don't get those monotone one colour
Yes.
greens. They have patches.
Oh, sorted.
Second shot. Show ball. It's about this far in front.
More often than not, doesn't matter where you go, you're going to find this in Cape Town.
Yes.
You'll find various patches,
And Herman, he tries to use that patches to his advantage.
depending on where the white ball finishes.
100%. You can see that little green patch just where Johnny's approaching now, which would slow it down a little bit, as it did there. And Herman uses those sort of patches when he determines his lengths.
400 mil.
Herman's going to try and reach the white here, I believe. Good line for it.
Shot ball, please. Shot ball, last one down. Your second shot.
Maybe needed a meter on that.
A little bit more.
Measure between the two, but I think it's off.
Okay.
This is Cole de Klerk. Thanks for your comment, Cole. Good afternoon, gents. Great commentary. And Noel and team doing an excellent job. The team is, of course, Cape Town Bowls Talking Heads.
Bigger balls.
We're very fortunate to be able to commentate, and they do a great job.
Yeah, I think the quality of production, and they've proven it every single time they've been involved in streaming, the quality of the production that Noel and his team provides every single time is top notch. We're very privileged to have that within our district.
Sure.
Might be two. Have a look.
Close again.
Very close. He's got to get inside.
He's inside. Just if he stays with it. Yeah, he played it well.
Great shot by Herman. Looks like he's lying 2. Yeah. Marker confirms 2 down.
Two down.
Big shot for Johnny. Oh, he's having a go. Can he get a result here? Oh, he's played this well. Oh, unlucky Johnny. What a good shot.
Okay, man. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, he played it. It's
Gets
worth
the other
quite a
bowling,
couple.
gets them both.
Yeah. And he's very disappointed with that result. You can see the body language. The game, unfortunately, getting away from him, yeah. Sorry, Lofty.
Jonathan Cochrane. Waiting for his world record to be confirmed. Guinness record.
Yeah, so Jonathan says, "Hi guys, it is now a rule for markers to say how many when asked how many. This is to speed up the game. Old rules, am I holding yes, am I holding 2 yes." So as Lofty said, and Jonathan just confirmed, you can now give more information when asked a question. You don't only have to answer the question, as he says there, am I holding yes, am I holding 1 yes, am I holding 2 yes. You can now ask the question, how many am I holding? How many seconds do I have? Point out all my second shots, and
Sure.
thanks for confirming that, Jonathan. Maybe you'd like to indicate to us, Jonathan, when, if and when the Guinness World Record that you achieved the other day is official. Is it official already? Have they given you any recognition of that yet? Maybe you can give us some information.
Yeah. For those of you who aren't aware of what Jonathan did, was he decided to use sort of transport, Cape Town transport, be it rail, be it bus services, and he had to visit 10 clubs within a day to set the record. And please correct me if I'm wrong, Jonathan. I think I've loosely got it the way it was. He did. He finished up. It took him a little bit longer.
Yeah, I was there that evening when he arrived at Edgemead, and I think the public transport let him down from Sunningdale to Edgemead, and I think he arrived at about 9 or 9:30 in the evening, and you could just see the joy when he was walking through a guard of honour at Edgemead. You know, his club
Mates, yeah.
clubmates waiting for him in a guard of honour, and suddenly it broke out in song, and the guy started singing, and you could just see the absolute relief on Jonathan's face that, you know, I'm here at my home club, I finished, I did what I said I was going to do. A long track, I think his feet was hurting.
Must have been. I think
Yeah.
he was going from 4 in the morning or something.
And he had the youngsters from the club following him with a board, and it was actually quite special to witness. Herman dialing it in now. Herman turning the heat up now. He's saying, I want to get done with this, get my feet up, go rest for the final.
Your weight's good, Johnny. You'll bend to it. What are you going to get here, mate?
Oh, Johnny's just not going
not
his way,
happening for
not
him,
happening. And to be honest, it's been sort of the theme for him this weekend. We've played good shots, hit the target what he wanted, played what he intended, and just not
Get the result.
Nah, I just didn't get the results, and unfortunately, that's how it goes sometimes. At the moment, it's looking like a Rustling Huisamen final.
The measure.
Oh, no, can we leave the measures?
We're going to measure.
Draw closer then.
Oh,
Oh, the Colonel played a good shot here against Kevin to take him back to 2 up. No? Taking him 3 up on the game.
Still a measure.
What's your weight like, Johnny?
Yep.
Can you stop?
Squeeze.
He's played that very well. There we go, Johnny.
If he
Saying
plays
it's not
all
over, boy. If you want to play in the final, you have to earn
There's
it.
the white ball. There's the white ball.
Not just giving it to him on a silver platter. A lot of pride in this game.
Yep, one shot to Johnny de Sousa. 14-7. Come on, Johnny.
One thing with Johnny, never quits.
Yep, let's have a fight back, mate.
Bit of controversy on ring 2. Junaid had a toucher. Marcus said he didn't touch. And oh, Zandra saying he didn't touch.
Yeah, but unfortunately you can't rely on a spectator.
No, 100%. 100%. Bit of a confidence going on there. Junaid said it touched. Marcus says I didn't see it.
This is one of those instances, if they can't come to a conclusion, then you've got to just say, let's replay the
Let's
hit.
replay.
Yeah.
I think Kevin conceded it.
Kevin Douglas is the type of individual, he's not going to make an issue.
Oh no. Gentleman of the game.
Good start
Yeah,
here,
this
Johnny.
is better, John.
Start eating.
Yeah, he's
Run it out. Couple of feet.
a couple of feet, but close.
One.
Give him some confidence.
There's one up.
To give you some score updates. Stefan Kuhn up against Mitch Fuchs. No, sorry, Mitch Fuchs up 16-10. Nick Rustling and Wilfred having a ding-dong battle there. I think the mark is just in the way there, but it seems pretty close.
Another good ball from Johnny. Sorry, Mornay.
No. We had to comment on the game. Nick just played a bomb. Nick up 13-12. Adre up 14-9 against Trotsky, which that's the 2 big games in that first section. There's the 2 deciders, Nick versus Wilfred and Adre versus Trotsky. And then it seems like Peter Harvey up 11-7 against Armand.
Another good ball from Johnny.
Yeah,
Mornay.
Johnny's starting to get his tail up here.
Yeah.
And that's dangerous when he gets his tail up.
You know, Herman, what's he going to do here?
He's going to try and probably play like a meter or 2, maybe have a go. No, there we go. Have a go. Very close. Played it very
Earned it.
well. Yep. Kevin Douglas down 12-10. Herman up, as we see on the screen,
What end do you want to play from?
14-7 against Johnny.
Yeah,
I'm going to have just a quick look outside to see
Yeah,
what
and
the
have a look and
ladies
see what Anneke's
to see what the ladies are doing.
Questions of you asked.
taking all the bowls back and playing it in the same direction.
Of the weight. Oh,
commentary will continue today. We will be bringing you the men's and the ladies finals. Not 100% sure at this stage which one is going to be on the streaming rink. Do join us, because we will certainly keep you updated with not only the game that's on the screen, but on the game happening next door, whichever that one that might be.
Umpire. Long measure.
Yeah, they'll both be disappointed with their opening bowls on that end. Johnny's run through a couple of meters, and looks like Herman's at least 3 meters short. Johnny now swinging to the sweeping hand.
I see one down. Very clear.
Still not as close as he would have liked. Herman gets past the front pole, he's going to be close. That's enough for the shot. Very good weight.
So far short.
Which way are you playing?
Johnny changing to his forehand. I think he's
Okay.
running through. Won't be happy with that.
That was unfortunate. But you really oh,
Well, he's drawn another shot. I think on this end of Johnny's just changed from forehand to backhand, and I don't know if that's necessarily a good idea. Will he come back from there? I think he's going to give away a very soft 2 shots here, possibly 3, depending on what Herman does with his last bowl. Mornay's just returned. What
Yeah.
are they doing over there, Mornay?
All games sort of close. Some surprises, I must be honest. Ananda playing Anneke base. Ananda up 11-3. Mo 14-10 up against Nadine Ascaray. Maggie down 18-5 against H.Huisamen. Anneke Scheepers up 9-5 against Debbie. Sylvia and Sylvia Burns and Megan Ferreira fighting it out. Sylvia up 9-8.
How far is Willie
And Jenny Wade 7-6 up against Claire. So both those games, the last game Sylvia and Megan, and Jenny versus Claire, very important games to determine that section. Anneke, I think, Anneke Scheepers needs to get to about 15 or 16 to secure the section. As I said, wouldn't be wonderful if you could have a repeat of the SA National Singles Final in the Masters.
Certainly would be. And I know Anneke, maybe not as well as you do, Mornay, but I'm sure that the last thing she wants to do is lose this game, going into the final. She wants to go through unbeaten.
Yeah.
That can, unfortunately, you tend to relax a
Yeah.
little bit. You think you're through, and you don't focus.
So I don't think it's a known fact, but Anneke has won the last 2 Western Province Masters. She made a point of it to prepare to wants to do the treble. She wants the hat-trick. I don't know how many times it's happened in Western Province where one person or a woman or a man has won it 3 consecutive times.
I would think it's not that often,
And,
if ever.
So that's something that she's put her mind to do. She's been in horrible positions. Even this morning, 17-8 down, came back to win. She hasn't had the best of starts, but she showed grit in getting through her games. Not always pretty, but got through it, which is also not the best for her going to the World Champ of Champs, because it's 2 sets of 7 ends. You have to start well, you have to start quickly.
It's a great start, yeah.
No, Herman, just his first wood every single time has been close.
When is that? Give us a bit more information on that, Morna. When do they go?
So Anneke flies on the 22nd of November. So it's in 2 weeks' time. I think they start on the 24th or the 25th. She's in a very tough section. She's got the world number 2 from Malaysia in her section. She's got England in a section, and she's got Malta in a section. Now, for those who don't know Malta is basically, you can call it Australia B. What do you call them? Maltese.
Yeah.
They have their trials in Australia because all of them actually live in Australia and play their bowls in Australia. So very good players. You know, you get up against Malta, you always know it's not some muppet from an island. It's actually some person can play. So 3 sections. Top 2 per section goes through to the quarterfinals, and the best 3rd places. 2 best 3rd places.
Okay.
And then after that, obviously knockout. Important tournament for Anneke. She's currently ranked 14th in the world. Unlucky she didn't play the African States last year. That if she played African States last year, she'd be in the top 10. But she had to pick World Bowls or African States last year.
It's always a tough when
It makes it easier now that there's ranking points involved for players.
Sure.
It makes the decision a lot easier.
Yeah, but you still don't get to play. I mean, you're doing a day-to-day job.
Yes.
So you've got to find time to.
Yes, Anneke's day job, you know, she's at the office at 7, she's a dental technologist, she works till 5, drives as quickly as she can to get to the club and hope there's enough light to put 40 minutes in. That's all she gets, unfortunately.
Like some of the individuals she's playing against, they might be playing like bowls.
Hours, yes.
Full-time job.
Exactly, especially at international level, especially the Malaysians and Australians. So yeah, if she can do well and get in the top 12, next year there's a World Masters event for the top 12 men and women on the world rankings. So
Let's hope so.
her preparation is going to be interesting. We're going to try something on the Goodwood indoor on the mat. So while the mat's out this week, we're going to, for the next 2 weeks, go to the indoor in the evenings after it's played, and she's going to spend an hour or 2 on the carpet, just making sure it comes out smooth, try and adapt and adjust. Yes, and try and adjust the weight on those quicker surfaces. So we hope that's the right way to go and do it. As Herman's lying game here, and I think that's that. Herman likes it. Herman's just walking off to shake hands. That's it, 21-7.
Well, that came quickly.
Yeah, it's pity because the game started off very exciting, and Johnny would definitely not be happy with that.
Yeah, 4 shots.
4 shots. That puts Herman in the final.
Just to get back to that Champion of Champions,
Yes.
Wayne Roberts is going.
Yes, he flew down today actually. I saw this morning on Facebook he's on his way to Auckland. He's fortunate that he's got a cousin or something over there that he can actually spend some time with and then actually go and practice.
Yeah, I think this is the unfortunate thing. I mean, it's not an excuse. It just is a fact that whenever we have bowlers going over to play on these indoor surfaces, they just don't get enough time. And I know there's certain individuals like Jerry Baker. I spoke to Jerry a little while back, and he was saying that he's just going to go there the day before and just play it. You know, whatever will happen, will happen. Wayne York just played in the Scottish Open, and he unfortunately got put out in the first game by Mervyn King. And you know, it's very difficult to adapt, and especially when they're playing on those surfaces all the time. It's definitely something that takes a bit of getting used to.
So interesting enough that they're not playing on carpet in New Zealand. Their greens are apparently, and I'm speaking under correction here, but it's more of a weed than a grass. So if it gets too warm, they call the oaks off the green and they wet it. And the moment they wet it, the weed opens and it runs about 19 to 22 seconds.
Yeah.
Is that us for now, Lofty?
I don't know if we can switch the cameras, turn the cameras a little bit.
the final, I would say, would be round about 2:30.
Yeah. Just say what they. Let's have a look and see what they say on the program. Oh, they won't.
No.
They won't. Sorry about that.
So last game to start, which is now I said 12 o'clock start, and then let's say an hour and a half for the rest of the games, puts it as 1:30, and then let's say 45 minutes for 45 minutes for lunch, and then probably out by 2:30. So we know Herman in the final of the men. It looks like Nick.
What's Nick's score? then?
Nick's up 17-12, but Trotsky's making a comeback. Trotsky only needs to win because Nick doesn't have the shot aggregate. So that's very interesting. Adre just picked up 2, I think, so it's 19-13. If Trotsky loses and Nick wins, Nick goes through. And then Andre might stand a chance. Let's see if Andre might stand a chance for bronze. Andre Barnard was on a shot aggregate +2. Nah, Trotsky was on +25.
Yeah.
So,
Even if Audrey wins that game.
yeah, so Mitch might. No, I just think that Trotsky, if he loses here, he gets bronze. Andre doesn't like that. Ended up a bit narrow. Let's see the fight in Trotsky. Never gives up. Goes about his things quietly.
Yeah, so I see that Kevin Douglas and J.Alcock are peels on 13.
Yes.
Mark is going to put the score up there, so it's going to come off the peel.
So Mitch currently up 19-11, which would give him +10, which could put him in bronze if Trotsky loses. And in saying that, if Nick happened to lose, that Trotsky, then Mitch can go through. But it doesn't seem.
I think there are far too many permutations.
Yeah, the calculator doesn't have enough buttons, unfortunately.
No, uncle. That's mean. Is that more than 16 meters? 15,
Wilfred's holding the 1 there against.
doesn't matter, it's
Nick.
not in my waist.
Touches the white, he makes 4. He did touch it too. Not far enough though.
It is in my waist.
Now, Jared Spriggs has responded to the green speed over in New Zealand. So he's saying got weed, not and carpets.
Okay.
It's a bit of both. Our grass green runs at 20 seconds and our indoor carpet runs at 16. Now, I would have thought that's exactly the opposite. Just goes to show
Yeah.
how fast that weed is.
What's the story there, Garth?
I've heard the stories about them watering the weed.
Holding a shot.
Very interesting.
Yeah.
Thanks, Jared. Thanks for that.
Yeah, no better information than the guys that actually play there.
Munt having a run again. This time he's finding the ports. Peter Harvey picks up 2 and goes to 15-7. Up.
I think Adre holding game against Trotsky there.
No, only 4 in the green. Maybe, you never know.
Adre not convinced.
Yeah, it looks like it's definitely 1 to Andre.
Mitch Fuchs goes to 20-11 against Stefan Kuhn. Fighting hard for that bronze medal. also registered me as a coach. See, I know very well what to do. Just leave him and let him play what he wants.
Now they've taken one out for Audrey. They're measuring the second.
Mitch having a quick look at the board next door, knows that he needs to sort of win this end to make sure that he gets bronze.
Yeah, you second and third, yeah.
Forward, how far short is?
600.
One down.
On your screen now,
One down.
you can see behind Peter Harvey who's on the mat. There he goes.
Yeah. And Mitch just behind him drew a front toucher there, which possibly might be the bronze medal shot there.
Wow.
There was a lot of calculations involved in that section, so much that could have happened.
Looks like Audrey's won.
Yeah, Audrey won,
Won.
which takes Trotsky to minus, to plus, where's our form here? To plus 17. Mitch currently before this game on plus 12. If he wins, he goes to plus 22, which means Mitch bronze medal winner. Happy for him, taking a little bronze medal home. His wife, him and his wife having a baby now in December. That's why he's pulled out of the interprovincials and not playing flag next season. Also not playing Western Province fours with us. Because he said he doesn't want to leave his wife alone. So probably his last competitive game he's playing the province pairs, but he said he's only going to play again next year, sort of May, June-ish. I'm happy for him, which has always been there and thereabout. We've got a nickname for Mitch Bronze.
Always wins bronze.
He's played 3 interprovincials, won bronze all 3 times. He's staring down the bronze here now as well. Wilfred holding, no, I think Wilfred's holding there, Lofty. Oh, Nick just drew the shot. Takes Nick to 18. Wilfred shot 2. 19. 13 to Nick. He's got his 1 foot in the final.
Here's another comment from Jared. My good friend Graham Elliott, who Mornay also knows, came for a roll at a club on the weed and couldn't keep a bowl on the green. Well, there you go.
So contrasting, because in Cape Town he struggles to get past the white, and now he's flying it through New Zealand. I hope he didn't embarrass the South Africans there.
I don't think it would have made any difference to Graham, quite honestly.
With his bad knee, he should be playing a lot better there.
Should be.
A lot less to do.
I can recall doing a trip over to Australia back in, I think it was 1995, and they bussed us down to a place called Victor Harbour, which is south of Adelaide, and the green was brown, sort of monotone brown, and they had the polisher going up and down the green, and we got onto the green, and as hard as we tried, of course we all had our size 5 Ensolites, and as hard as we tried, we just couldn't keep the ball on the green. All the spectators were here, boys have arrived, green and gold. You had to watch them, and all they were doing was picking up our balls out the ditch. It was very embarrassing.
That's Mitch finished up that game. Mitch won bronze.
Janae just drew a great ball there. He's line 2 at the moment. Kevin's come down to have a look.
See if the Colonel lost this morning. Trying to get the calculator out here, and it's not needed. Nick seems to be lying the 1. He needs 2 to win. Looks like he's lining up for a weighted shot, although you never know. I think now he's going for a draw. Surely wants to finish it now. Doesn't want to go another end. Short. Oh, narrow.
Has Nick changed his bowls?
Yeah, he was waiting for those hoods forever to arrive. Yeah.
What are they?
Tiger Pros.
I was just going to say, when I saw him following a red bowl, I thought, now, is that on the same ring?
And then Wilfred drew the shot. Nick with the bowl to go. I think Nick's looking at who's got second shot.
2 shots.
Mitch doesn't believe he's got bronze.
One down,
He's saying he's walking with his head down. I said, buddy, I've done the math. He's saying no chance. I'm saying
Double check.
no. I've checked.
You checked?
I said I'll show him.
Mornay's just gone off to prove to Mitch that he's got a bronze medal.
Always doubted my own math there because I've got the old form. There we go, Mitch. No, we sorted it out. So here we go, Mitch.
Well done.
Just been confirmed, Mitch has won a bronze medal. Another bronze, Mitch.
That's why they call me Mitch Bronze.
Well done, mate.
He walked down shaking his head.
Which way?
So I missed out by 2 shots. I said, no, you didn't.
Are you happy with the length?
I'm going to give a update on the ladies quickly.
Okay.
While we're at it, because there's 2 games that's actually interesting, I think.
Thanks, Mornay. We'll wait for those results, or the scores, updates. Peter Harvey is 15-10 up against A.Ascaray. Adamant got one very close. Peter's just run through with his first. I think the measure you can see on screen is happening on the Nick Rustling game. Nick Rustling against Wilfred or Yossi.
Just the one.
How far in front of the catch, please? How far short is that ball?
This ball is that's much in front, about 100 more.
I think Nick just picked up the one shot there, which takes the score to 20-13. That measure was for him to win the game.
Well done. Still not enough.
Still the one down.
Yeah, still the one down.
Back to that ball.
stick around. We've got 108 people that are watching our live streaming at the moment, so we'll keep it up and running.
You're making this a long game for me.
What can you play? We're taking it back. Neil, you're taking the balls back.
Are you taking the balls back? Okay.
Just leave it back in the ball.
Next. Just got wrecked on a short bowl. At the moment it looks like Wilfred is holding the one.
Very interesting in the ladies. We mentioned Maggie van Zyl earlier being 19-5 down. She's leading the game. Well, not leading. She picked up this 18-19 now to Elsabe. So Maggie with a massive comeback. She was holding for Maggie, and Elsabe got off a short wood and got a bit of a result. Ananda up 14-7 against Anneke Base. Mo beat Nadine 21-12, which depending on Anneke Scheepers and Debbie's game could secure bronze for Mo. I did mention Maggie. Anneke Scheepers up 13-6 against Debbie. Sylvia, and here's the two interesting ones for section 1. Sylvia up 15-14 against Megan, and Claire Cowan up 13-9 against Jenny Wade, which means that Sylvia needs to win, Claire needs to win, and then it goes down to shot aggregate. And let's just give us some accurate information.
Rustling just dropped the shot there, 1 to Wilfred. Score goes to 2015.
So
That must have been Nick was lying game there for Wilfred.
Think so.
The shot, yeah.
So Sylvia is on +9 currently, and Claire Cowan is on +5. So very interesting section there. Game on screen also section decider. Nick Rustling has to win his section and play the final against Herman Huisamen. One shot away. Looks like Wilfred's holding the one there.
Yeah, he's holding shot just in front of the kitty.
How much room have I got to beat there?
Wilfred drawing another one.
Yep.
Just behind Armand there. He's going to move away now. There we go. There you can see Wilfred's one. Nick just on the wide side. Yeah, Wilfred definitely holding the one. Oh, and he mates two. It's getting interesting. Nick lining up for a big drive, I think. It looks like he's lining it up. No, never know with his delivery. Big back swing and then just comes out smooth on the draw. No, he's played a good shot, but still 2 down. Could be 3 down. A lot of space to draw though. It looks a lot closer on camera than it really is. That's probably a meter or so out. The front 2. A lot of space for Nick to draw for game. Fred just doesn't have the weight. Might be another shot. I think it's another shot. I think Nick's 4 down, but as I said, too much space to draw there. The camera, it looks a lot closer. It's probably about a meter or so out. Still the pressure of being 4 down. Nick, experienced campaigner.
So he obviously got a piece of the white
Yeah.
and he's ended up in the ditch.
Yeah.
So he's drawing for the game here.
Yeah.
Looks like he could be a few down.
I think it's 4 down, but it's too far away for Nick, I think. Has he hit it? Has he hit it? Weight's good. Ooh, that's definitely 3. No, he's kicked it 4.
Four shots. Wow, what a turn up.
2018. And if I remember correctly, Wilfred and Nick 2 years ago played in the
You said so.
in the last
yeah.
section game. Nick had to win to play in the final. He lost and he didn't even get bronze, if I'm correct. Now the pressure's building a little bit. One good shot away from Wilfred.
Yeah.
Well, mate, Mitch must be watching with absolute interest here.
Yeah, so Morna, you've moved from Goodwood to Durbanville,
Yes.
and there's been quite an influx of top bowlers that have moved, including yourself, to Durbanville. This club is really going places, isn't it? I mean, it's,
Yeah, I think if you have facilities like this, people want to play here. It's got an incredible practice culture. You can come here any day, Tuesday to Sunday, and you'll see guys in the green playing, whether it's tabs or having practice or bounce games or individual practice. And you know, a guy like Kabos Olivier has joined here now. Gareth Null, who we saw last week. Alan Lee's joined here. Healthy, you know, a guy like Mitch Fuchs, we said he's got bronze. We don't know what's going to happen in this game. He might still play in the final. He plays here, and I think the facilities attract players.
yeah. And they've got a very good backer in Fair Tree Investments. Also,
Oh yes,
haven't
oh
they?
yes.
I'm in the PBA shop here. I'm going to take a walk out there just now.
Take
really
your
haven't-
holiday, Lofty. Buy a new set of bowls or a bag or.
Yeah. No, I think the
At
new
least
set
a cup of
bowls-
coffee.
Yeah, I'll definitely see if I can get some coffee, but I certainly won't be buying a new set of bowls.
Oh, Nick,
Nick is
Don't need to
putting
play for the
himself under
wine.
pressure here.
can see not happy with himself there. Wilfred needs one really, really close.
Heading there.
That's 2, or could be 3 actually. Yuri indicates 2 down.
Nick is opting to stay on that hand. Is he going to...
You never know this.
No,
you never
you
know.
can't tell with him.
You never know. I've made that mistake a couple of times. Looks like he could be close if you look at his reaction. And he's
Oh,
got the shot. I think he's got the shot. Yuri showing Wilfred is down.
Okay.
Big shot. Nick impressed with himself, chuffed with himself, having a chuckle.
Gave himself a low 5. I know what he's hoping for. Hoping for a long bias
From Willie.
Wilfred plays a big shot here. He could be lying 3 or 4.
Good man.
And you mentioned the wrong bias. Wilfred did it here in the semi-final of the men's pairs against Etienne Malherbe. His last ball to draw, had about a metre and a half to draw for game, and he chucked the wrong bias.
Okay, he's played on his backhand. Let's see what happens. I don't think he can. Oh, Nick's happy. Yep.
Nick's won it. Nick's in the final. He's playing Herman. A repeat of the 2022 singles final. That's going to be a cracker.
So I think we're going to call it for the moment, Morna.
Yes, happy to do so.
Give
I
you
can
an
watch my wife.
opportunity to go and watch Anneke. And let's hope she can pull through. I'm not 100% sure which game they're going to live stream, either the men's or the ladies' final. But the men's final, which we can confirm, is Nick Rustling playing against Herman Huisamen. So please join us. It'll be round about 2:30. If you want to tune in a little bit earlier, just in case anything's possible, please join us later on this afternoon.
Oh.
Thank you very much. Thanks for watching.
Cheers, guys.
One in a measure, long measure. Oh no, just third and fourth. Okay. 4. Thank you.
Oh,
Turn the back one. Quicker. Quick. Quick.
Umpire. Major in your favor. Holding now.
good bowling. Well done.
Well done. Ja, nee, perfect.
Skryf net hierdie dan ek kan ja maar ons kom net in plek maak. Dit sê daar was dit dan nie so baie nie. Ja maar hulle is 'n paar mense daar. Dan is dit deur. Hulle gaan nie daar deur kom nie. Dis finals nou. Ek wil nie.
Want ons sit aan die kant dan sit. Ek kom van Goodwood af. Ek maak wat ek wil.
Dus ek nou by die sameling ek het alles gedoen laat. Alles kan sien.
Maar die dames op die eerste rit wel man. Maar ek dink nou wat is hy van daar van so wat moet jy.
Ja, nee, hulle kan nou ons sê helemaal geland was. Ja, dit is ook nie in national. Mans kry meer viewers.
Maar dan sê jy dit.
Ek hoor jou, maar ek so speler nie. Ek kon nie blootstelling. Sy sê ons is so speler nie. Ek wou blootstelling. Sy verdien dit.
Gewaar die blootstelling.
Ja. Doen nou.
En sy gaan vir vriende nou.
Ja, en ons gaan gil tot sy dit doen.
Is dit wat die derde
Dis
maand?
echt mooi gil wanneer ek.
Ja, sy het 2 jaar. Jy gaan vir altyd klap met 2 jaar in 'n ry.
Weet
Testing 1 2 testing 1 2.
Richard, is Kevin playing in the final? Against Etienne? Really?
Wat nou?
Kevin's nog Etienne in the final. Beter. Hey, kom maar. Wij spelen in zomaar in de final.
Ladies and gentlemen, thanks for joining us at Durbanville Bowling Club just before the final of the men's and ladies masters. I'm sitting with Anneke Scheepers at the moment. He's one of the players that are in the final, playing up against Cowan from Mowbray Bowling Club. I thought I'd take the opportunity to have a chat to Anneke about her upcoming trip to New Zealand. And it's Champion of Champions, is it?
Yes, yeah.
So
Yeah,
tell us
we'll
a little
be
bit,
flying out on the 22nd. I think the tournament starts on the 25th. Not 100% sure. At some stage I thought it was the 26th, so I'll have to double check. But yeah, now I'm very excited, and yeah, this is good preparation. So yeah,
Fantastic.
looking forward.
And also, I saw that little post on Facebook at the moment. Wayne Roberts is already there.
Yes, yeah, no, he's there, and I hope he'll get a chance to get used to the conditions, because it is quite different to what we're used to here. So yeah, no, I hope he gets the time to
And
prepare.
Anneke, we all know as South Africans, as soon as we travel and we play on quicker surfaces, it takes a bit of time to adjust.
Yes.
Have you played? Have you had the opportunity to play on those quick surfaces?
Yes, in 2016 I had the opportunity to play in Christchurch in New Zealand. So obviously it's not the same area, but I'm guessing the greens will be similar speed, or at least that big margin quicker than ours.
Yeah.
So yeah.
A good 5 to 6 seconds quicker than ours.
Yes,
Eh?
yeah, but that's also close to 10 years ago, so maybe 8 years. Yeah, it's 8 years ago, so yeah.
You'll adapt.
Yeah.
I know you'll adapt, Anneke. I've seen you. You can play on all surfaces. So, I was chatting to Mornay earlier on, and he was saying that you've got quite a tough section.
Yes, yeah, no, definitely. I've had a quick look. He's usually good at the admin side of things, so I still need to go and study everything and check what's happening and who I'm playing at what times. But yeah, no, from what I've seen, it is quite a tough section, so I'm going to have to up my game.
I've no doubt that you will, Anneke. And the record you've actually, over the last few years, phenomenal record. You're now one of the top bowlers in South Africa. You've got, you've got the like of Colin Pickett. You've got, mention a few others that are. Ismay is another one that's always up there.
Yes, yeah, no, definitely. And I'm very grateful for the opportunity. I've never represented South Africa prior to this year internationally on
singles.
Yes, playing singles. So it's a new experience for me. It's a challenge, but yeah, now I'm looking forward to the challenge, and I hope I can make South Africa proud.
Of course. We all look. There's no doubt, Anneke. I'm certain that you're going to actually, you're going to go out there and you're going to show everybody what to expect from South African players. You've done it before, and I don't see any reason why you won't do it again. So now let's get back to today. You fought your way through your section, unbeaten.
Yeah.
Fantastic. And you're now up against Claire.
Yes.
Claire Cowan from Mowbray.
Yes.
And what do you expect from that?
It's going to be a tough game. It's basically a replay of last year's final. We played each other at last year's Masters. So
there's the consistencies there,
yes,
that the two of you make it through to the final again.
Yeah, no, and she's a tough opposition. She's a fighter, so
Okay.
I know I'm expecting her best game.
Okay.
So I need to step up and.
And you're now coming from playing all your games on the A green. You're now coming up to the
Yes.
streaming rink, the B green.
Yes.
Slight adjustment. I think this one must be slightly slower,
Okay.
because it's you girls were taking a lot longer to finish your games than the men were.
Yeah.
So I would think that one down there must be a bit quicker.
Yeah, no, from what I've heard from some of the Durbanville players, they say it's quite similar.
Okay.
Not a big difference, so hopefully, we're both coming from the A green, so it's just adapting.
100%. Anneke, thanks very much for taking the time to have a chat to me.
Thank you.
From myself, everybody else that's in South Africa, all the bowlers, everybody in Western Province will be right behind you. So go out there and make us proud.
Thank you very much. Thanks for the support.
Pleasure. Greetings once again from Durbanville Bowling Club. Joining me here on the bench prior to the start of the Masters Open Singles Final is Nick Rustling. Welcome, Nick.
Afternoon, Alan.
How are you doing, mate?
Yeah, I'm doing okay. I'm in the final. Bit chuffed about that.
Yeah, I saw the last game was a little bit of a nervous 90s.
Nervous 90s, yeah. Morning game, RG cleaned me up, so I had to win. Always playing Willie Huisamen, always dangerous. And I hung tough.
Good for you, mate.
Yeah.
And now we move on to the final.
Yeah.
Herman.
Yeah, I won. He beat me in the singles finals a couple of years ago, the Western Province Open. But, Harris is the current Open Provincial skip, so rate him highly. But will my experience bring me through?
I think there's no doubt you're going to give it a full go, mate. Eh?
Yeah, live by the sword, die by the sword.
It should be a tremendous final. You had a little bit of a hiccup this morning, but you've gone through and you've won 4 out of your 5 games. So you must be pretty confident with your game at the moment.
Yeah, confident. The headspace is good. I'm going to stick to my guns, play to my strengths, and let's see if we can ask the questions of Harris.
Talking about headspace, because that's something we've been playing. We've played with each other. We've played against each other. Do you find that you need to get that sort of head into the right space?
Yes, most definitely.
Yeah.
If a guy's drawing within 2 inches, you must know that you can beat him. And if you can do that, then I think we're going to back myself.
Good for you, mate.
Yeah.
Well, good luck. Good luck in the final. We're all looking forward to seeing it. And may the best man win.
Thanks, Al.
All the best, mate.
We'll have a good go.
Yep.
Thanks.
Go well. Right, joining me here on the bench, we have Claire Cowan from Mowbray Bowling Club, district bowler, made her way through to the final of the Ladies Masters, Open Masters, up against Anneke Scheepers. What was that face? What was that face? What does that mean, Claire?
I feel like it's 2 years in a row. It was Anna and I last year in the final. I have all the respect in the world for her, not only as a bowler but as an incredible person. And look, it's it's bonus rounds now, and we'll just try and stay relaxed and have fun.
Good for you. And Claire, in your section, 5 games played.
Yeah.
What was the 4 games won?
Yeah, 4 games won. Our section was incredibly open, even going into this morning's game, and then Maggie had a loss this morning to Jenny Way. That opened up our section hugely. Even on our last game, if Sylvia had beaten Megan, Sylvia would have gone through. If I'd beaten Jenny Way, then it would have been on aggregate. It was so difficult to concentrate. You just had to go, okay, what do you have to do? Win the game, and whatever else happens, happens.
Absolutely. So you do what you can do. I saw you had a tight game against Jenny.
Yeah,
2 club members up against each other. You were line game, I think, on the second last end.
Yeah.
And Jenny drew the shot. You unfortunately didn't quite make it. You could have only been a couple of feet short.
I was, yeah.
And then you nailed it, I think, with your third bowl,
My third bowl,
on the last end
Yeah,
to get yourself in the final.
Yeah, no, Jenny bowled brilliantly. It was a great game. I went up a little bit. She came back on me. Then I went up a little bit. And then she was coming back on me. And kind of got stuck on that 20, that dreaded 20 that we all love to hate. But yeah, I just managed to sort of keep the head straight and yeah, I managed to draw shots on that third ball.
Yeah, and there's I mean, when the draw comes out for something like that, you obviously look at your section. I've always felt that over and above the people that I've got to play against, the venue is so important. And I think when you see that they've actually picked Durbanville Bowling Club as a venue, what does that do for you?
I think it gives you all the confidence in the world. Durbanville and Eon and his ground staff have been incredible. The greens are running absolutely beautifully. You know, considering this time of year for Masters, we're not used to having Masters this time of year in November. So, you know, you can imagine they've done spring treatments and they've been really working hard on the greens. So they wouldn't be in the perfect condition, but I can't say they're not in a perfect condition. So the ground staff has done a brilliant job. Durbanville's beautiful. You know, you're playing in front of the sort of balcony, and the weather's been really good, actually, surprisingly.
Perfect
we thought
day today.
The wind was going to be a bit hectic, but it's kind of worked out pretty well.
It's worked out perfectly. I spent a couple of days at, yesterday especially at Constantia, and the wind was actually pumping there yesterday. It was very uncomfortable. Being a Constantia member, our greens aren't quite up to the standard of Durbanville Bowling Club. But you've got to play on what you've given. So, and as you were saying, we've had a terrible winter, and this is the recovery period. So I think a shout out there to all the greenkeepers that what they do to actually get the greens in this condition at this time of the year.
No, absolutely. I mean, you consider July, I don't think we could have one weekend of bowls. I think, you know, all we saw on Facebook through July was bowls greens under that much water. And that was July. August wasn't much better. September we still had rain. So they've had to work really hard in very trying conditions in Cape Town this winter. No, I mean, everyone's been brilliant. I heard Somerset West for the Invitational. The ladies were saying the wind was also pretty gnarly. And it was pretty crazy out there, but yeah, you're 100% right. The conditions are what the conditions are. I come from a cricket background, and we always used to say you can't moan on the pitch until the other team has to bat on it. So you know, we all in the same boat.
Yeah, Claire, thank you very much for doing the interview. All the very best.
Thank you, Alan.
I'm certain we're going to have a fantastic game. Good bowling.
Let's hope. Thank you
to
very
you
much,
and
Alan.
Anneke.
Thank
May
you
the
very
best
much.
lady win.
Thank you, Alan. Thanks.
Go well. Right, the final interview of the day. I'm joined by Herman Huisamen from Goodwood Bowling Club. He's reached the final. He's playing against Nick Rustling. Herman, your section? Four wins?
Always tough.
Always tough.
Yeah, you know, when you play in the Province Masters, it's no easy game. Me and Kevin Douglas sat on Thursday. We sat and spoke about the sections. When you look at the names and the people you play with, we all know there's no easy game. I mean, if you look at the other section, everybody could have lost almost 2 games. Our section was very similar, where everybody's basically lost a game. It could have come down to everybody lost 2 games. So, play it as it comes, you know how it goes.
Okay, so now you're up against Nick Rustling. You two of you are provincial teammates. You've been around for a few years now. Nick's been around for a little bit longer. That's not to say he's old. It's just that he's got to that level at a very young age. Looking forward to the final?
I always look forward to the final. I mean, you first get there. When playing against Nick is also a different story. It's too difficult to go in with a certain mindset or a certain strategy, if I can
Game
put it
plan,
that.
yeah.
No, you can't. You just try and get it close and let him try and whip him out. Hopefully, you're praying that he misses. I mean, that's all you can do.
Yeah. And we know, I mean, I've played with Nick and against Nick. I mean, he's very aggressive, great drawing game, but also when it comes to the drive, he's not shy to have a full go. And you played against Johnny. We watched your game, middle game today on the streaming, 21-7. Just seemed to get to the jack before Johnny could.
Yeah.
Got there first.
But it's so easy to be short as well. I mean, it's easy to run through because the green is running a bit quick. So it's easy to run 2 meters or a meter past the wide. So try and be half a meter short and just try and adjust from there. So and then eventually you start forcing the oak to play with the weight.
Yes.
So that's pretty much the way I did it with Johnny as well.
I think the people that were watching the streaming in the first 2 games would have got maybe a little bit tired of us harping on the fact that you were focusing on that one, which seemed to be a tricky hand, but you played it. You decided.
Yeah.
You obviously played on this before, so you know what it does.
Yeah.
And I suppose with the right weight, you will get the bend back to the white ball. You add a little bit too much weight, it seems to hang.
Yes. Yeah. So I've played you a few times, obviously, but I've also figured out if you play the bit of a funnier hand, if you miss, you don't miss by a mile. Where Johnny started off with a bending hand. If he missed by a mile.
Yeah.
So I think that was basically the bigger objective is if I can get second shot, it's good enough. Doesn't matter if it's a meter away, half meter or 2 meters away. That's the most important part.
Just don't sell a big number.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
So that's why I stuck to one hand, and if I fail on it, I don't fail by a mile.
Okay. Herman, all the best, mate.
Thanks.
Good
Thanks,
bowling, and I hope you and Nick turn it on for us. And
Thanks.
You've got a nice bank here watching, so good luck, mate. All the best.
Thanks, Al.
forward meter free. Okay, two down, eh? Okay.
To Durbanville Bowling Club for the third game today of our live streaming. On the streaming rink we have the ladies final, Open Masters, and we have Anneke Scheepers up against Claire Cowan. This is bound to be a very good game. I hope that it works out that way. But we have two top bowlers who have come through their sections, so let's hope that they entertain us this afternoon. They're playing on the end rink once again on the B green at Durbanville Bowling Club. And Anneke Scheepers, current South African bowlers, on the mat. Well, nothing wrong with that start. Let's hope it continues. On the rink adjacent, we have the final of the Men's Open Masters. We have Nick Rustling playing against Herman Huisamen. We'll try and keep you updated on that as we go along. Good effort from Claire. She got a touch on the shot bowl, but just faded away. Just pleasantly surprised. I don't know if you realised it, but by sitting in that seat, Peter, you're supposed to commentate on the game. So get nice and close to the microphone.
Thanks, Al. Noel sent me in here to give you a hand.
Well, you're a star. Thank you very much. Very difficult to do this on your own. Little bit overweight. In fact, very overweight. I don't know if she was actually trying. There wasn't much of a target there. I don't know what she was looking for. Maybe the bowler or the jack. Maybe a bit of nerves. First end.
Yeah, I think it's still early on this TV rink as well. I'll be settling in.
Oh, nothing wrong with that. You enjoyed your 2 days at Durbanville Bowling Club, Peter?
It's been great. Greens are good, Al. Nice and quick. Yesterday was really warm. Today's a lot cooler. But always a pleasure coming here. Right, looks better.
Yeah, well done, Claire.
Yeah, I was actually saying if you can pick a club like Durbanville to come and play it, if something goes wrong, it's more than likely not the green. Claire tried, she's over the. Oh, it's
Is that Anneke?
Anneke. Yeah, Anneke on the run.
Lorraine?
See if Claire can get herself a bonus here. Not far away. That's outstanding.
That's a great 2 for Claire.
Yeah.
Based on how that end started.
And they were apparently in the final last year also.
Yes.
So a repeat of last year's final.
I think Anneke won that one.
Yeah. Shows a bit of consistency from these two bowlers. Claire has been on the commentary team a few times when we did the SA Nationals, the Ladies Nationals. She assisted me in the commentary, and I said to her early on today, if things don't go according to plan, are you willing to step up and help me in the commentary booth? And she said it was a motivation for her because she was determined not to commentate. So well done, Claire.
She's done well to play in the final. A little heavy. Anneke, no stranger to playing in finals.
Absolutely. A little bit short with that one. Just looking across at the rink next door, I see Herman has raced into a 5-0 lead.
Nick's played really well all weekend, so I think he's just not finding that rink yet. There's a bit of a breeze that's come up, might be just making it a little tricky.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing. I think on both rink and 1 and 2, they're not dissimilar. They both have a holding hand and the other one's a swinging hand, which is the one that Annike's just run through on.
Yeah, that swinger can whip at the last minute, especially if you catch a gust coming past the clubhouse. More pronounced playing in the other direction.
Yes. I think that looks like it could be the shot, but there's still enough space for Anneke to draw in.
Can she get it back?
She gets to the ball, she's got it.
Crowd's warming up outside.
Yeah, in more ways than one, eh? And there we go to the stand, and I can see Gerrit van Milligan. And is that Skalkotze? With the floppy hat? No.
No, I don't think so.
Andre Barnard sitting next to him.
Could be Sculler. I didn't recognise those lips, but I recognised the head nod.
Current convener of Western Province Selection Committee, Skalkotze.
Yes, we can confirm it is Sculler.
She made it. She given it enough? No. She'll be disappointed there, Jen. And good opportunity to draw another. We'll have to just wait and see if she's got 2 shots or just the one.
Yeah, I think it's just the one.
Yeah, 1 shot.
Rustling 6-0 down there.
Yeah, still battling to get off the mark, Nick.
Yes, I think he slowed the attrition down a little. See if he can find his rhythm.
Looks like he's drawn the shot with his first bowl.
Quality play, I mean they both are, but I expect Nick to settle down soon.
A little bit unlucky there. He got hold of the white ball, but he's moved it closer to Nick's bowl. Annike's first bowl on the way. Looks like a good line. Finish. That's a good start. Yes, which is unusual because in the other games they haven't. Just a little bit narrow. As you say, it might be that whip at the end. Another good ball, yeah. Yeah, that's great. Great ball. Always takes me back when I watch games, and we've done so many live streams on this rink. It takes me back to the day when you and Kevin won the PBA pairs, which I'm sure must have been a real great experience. And when you were looking forward to going overseas and playing indoor at Potters, it must have been a great thrill for you.
Oh, that was a highlight. I mean, I look fondly on this rink, this Durbanville rink #1. It's interesting because Kevin and I got hammered in the very first game. Another great shot. Yeah. And Jerry said, you know, what's wrong with you guys? You should be playing the swinger. And we were hunting the narrow end. But when Jerry came and won the PBA singles here over Easter, he favoured the narrow end too. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll never forget that chirp that in the interview that Jason Parkinson did with you afterwards, and I'm sure you'll recall it. Maybe you tell the story about how you were going to actually prepare yourself. What was your response to that?
Well, he said, you know, how are you guys going to prepare for the the significantly faster surfaces at Potters? And I think I was a bit cocky. I said, don't worry, Jason, we'll practice in the car park. Maybe we should have, because we needed a lot of help once we got to Potters. That surface is so quick.
Well, you're in good company, Peter. I mean, we've seen so many go over there and try, and a little while ago, a week or so back at the Scottish Open, Wayne York went over there as runner-up to Jerry in the singles, and he also unfortunately got knocked out in the first game. So I don't think anything can prepare you.
No. Well, I looked at Wayne. I mean, you know, Wayne went out early, first round, but so did all the internationals.
Yeah.
The guy from Israel, the guy from the States, the Canadian, the Australian, the Kiwi. It's just so hard to compete against those English and Scots, especially when they've been playing for months, years on that surface.
Correct.
Get the right one out.
So what is the answer?
Yeah, there is a blue lollipop.
Yeah, I'd love to go back and get there a few weeks early. Yeah, get there a few weeks early. That's the thing, you need 100 hours on that surface.
Annike's put in a back bowl. She's lying 3.
What does Claire do? Does she attack it?
don't think there's any chance of her giving away more shots, so she might as well be positive. Yeah, and there she goes.
She picked the narrow hand to be positive on.
She got one out.
One out.
Yeah. I think on that hand, at that speed, you can maybe just borrow a little bit of line. Otherwise...
inch or two.
Yeah.
I mean, because she put that down with I mean, pretty decent weight.
Two shots to Anneke. She goes to 3-2 up.
She's also showing signs of an early rhythm. You know, she seems to be settling in a little quicker. Next door we've got Nick's on the board, 6-1, and he's holding shot. So
see if Nick can close that gap. Yeah, I think with somebody like Anneke in the interview I was doing earlier, it becomes very difficult, you know, because it's not a full-time job. I mean, she's got to go to work, she's got to earn money. And bowls, when you're playing at this level, I mean, it takes up a lot of time, you know, and you've got to virtually pick and choose. And Mornay was saying that at the moment, great start from her, a little bit through. Mornay was saying at the moment she's ranked 14, and if she'd gone to the African States with the points she would have gathered there, taking into account the ladies did very well at the African States, she would have picked up those points and she would have been in the top 10.
Wow.
So, yeah, you've got to pick and choose. It's not easy.
And she deserves to be in the top 10. Well done, Claire.
Yeah, very good, Claire. It's just lovely to watch these two ladies and the way they play the game, the way they approach the game. You know, they're both competitive, but there's no question that they've got huge appreciation of the quality that they're up against, and that just adds to the game itself. You know.
I mean, I think either lady could win this.
For sure.
Which is why they're playing in the final.
Yeah.
Get back from there. I think it's just going to hold out, Claire.
Yeah. Very, very fixed delivery she's got. You know, the stance on the mat is fixed. The delivery is, and both of them, very, very simplistic, easy, no fancy movements.
Two.
Yeah.
Does Claire do forehand onto those back two?
Yeah, you know, even if she's sort of inside the line of Anneke's outside bowl or her bowl, she gets to the back bowl, she should get the shot. I think it's nothing more than a draw at this stage.
Down on an interesting line.
She's slightly tight. She could get to her own bowl, but she's played it pretty well. Unlucky. Yeah, that's the sort of result Johnny de Sousa was getting in the earlier game. You know, you need a bowl square and you get a bit of both.
Yes.
And you end up with nothing.
She probably aimed for the split and got it.
Yeah. Yeah. She may have turned the one bowl out. May just be the one shot now. Crowd likes it.
Yeah, can she finish?
Finish.
Can she finish? Just going to pull up.
Claire coming down to have a look.
Yeah, looking through our window here, looks like it's one and a good look. possibly 2.
Claire's got the old fingers, having a check.
See, it's 7-1 now on the other rink. With commentary.
Nicker?
No, Nick Rustling.
Oh.
He's a good commentator.
Yeah. No, Nick has done a marvellous job. The two of us at the PBA, we enjoy each other's company, and he's very loud.
Yes, no.
Gets excited.
Very excited.
Very excited, old Nick. Claire's certainly reaching with this one.
In, one more.
Oh my. It was almost going backwards.
Just the 3 weeks, she could have got a 2. I think she has made 2.
It looks like 2 from here.
She's made 2.
Yeah. Asking for a measure just to make sure.
Look, she was in the area with good weight.
Yeah. Yeah, there are a lot of times you get to a situation like that and it goes wrong. She gave herself a chance and it worked out for her. Good shot.
So far behind.
Yeah, I can't get a good view of the other rink. It's 3 bowls all around the jack.
Next ball it's on its way.
That's number 1.
Correct.
Which ball is the shot?
The one in front.
I didn't see what Claire got there. Was it? Have they put the score? No, it must have just been 1.
Yeah.
Marcus walking down showing 2.
Yeah,
It was a 2.
2. Yeah. 4-3 to Claire. Yeah.
Settling in there nicely. Just drew a perla.
Herman looks like he's winding up. There it goes. Well, Nick is now lying 3 with a bowl in his hand to draw for 4. Yeah, good start, Claire.
Yeah, good one.
Missed the bonus.
He's going to be through by a few meters. That'll annoy him. That'll annoy him. Naughty boy, Nick.
Was 3 down, is 3 down, still 3 down.
Anneke just running through with her first bowl. Gives Claire a chance to consolidate.
Is she going to finish? No, I thought her weight was better than that. Anneke might be running again. Just running through the head.
I mean, as we mentioned early on, there are 2 other venues being used for the Western Province Masters. The one being the Invitational out in Somerset West and the Veterans at Constantia Bowling Club. As soon as this bowl.
Looks like a good one. Well played, Claire. Very good. As Anneke changed to the forehand now.
At the end of this end, I will give you the results from those two clubs.
Staying on the backhand. She might keep her weight. Let's see.
Very close.
She's very close. Very good effort.
Good second shot. Right, Claire's going up to have a look at the head. Let me bring you up to speed with the invitational men playing out at Somerset West. We have the wrong sheet in front of me. Sorry about that. Let me get to the correct sheets. Invitational men. Winner of section 1 was the lady, sorry. Oh boy, I'm making a mess of this. The ladies' winner of that section is Lydia Maritz from Durbanville Bowling Club. And she's playing Barbara Taylor out of Mowbray Bowling Club in the final. Barbara Taylor actually went through her section unbeaten. In the men, veterans, we have all Durbanville final. We have Kevin Smith winning 4 out of his 5 games and Etienne Malherbe winning 4 out of his 5 games. So that's an all Durbanville final. That should be a good one.
Very good one. Good for Kevin Smith having been selected to represent Western Province in the SA Master Vets too.
Absolutely.
Drop.
Yeah, it's worthwhile getting excited when somebody from your province actually makes it to that
Yes.
level.
2 seconds.
Very well, and well deserved too. He's been playing consistently well.
Right, now we get to the invitational men, which has been played out in Somerset West. We've got Helio Andrade, who won 4 of his 5 games, and he's playing against Ferdy Olves from Goodwood Bowling Club, who won all 5 of his games. It should be another very good final. And the ladies' invitational, we've got from Durbanville Bowling Club, Corin van Noort, playing against from Edgemead Bowling Club, Tilly Fernandez Durant. So if we get those results before these games finish, we will pass them on to you.
Anneke playing with a fair amount of weight. Just that hand doesn't come back. Got to be dead straight.
Yeah.
One, yeah.
Just the one?
I think it's just the one.
Just the one, eh?
There's action on the men's rink. Nick was lying bang on the jack and Herman had a bit of a go at it. Hit the target, but I see Nick still picked up one.
One shot to Claire. She closes the gap to 5-4. 5-3.
Yeah, Claire's inched into a lead. Got her head in front, but it's still early. We've got a real ding-dong going on that other rink now too.
Yeah, the guys that got used to that rink now, they're drawing them close. Good start here from Claire.
Very good. She's definitely finding that forehand this way.
Come on, Boykie, finish! Foul! Oh,
Chasing it.
Finish.
Brilliant.
It certainly makes the commentary worthwhile doing.
Yes.
When you get quality bowls like that.
Outstanding. How did that feel, Claire? Weight looks reasonably good.
Nope.
No.
Just not going to make the trip on a
She
good
was on
line.
the line, yeah.
And they're switching to a backhand. She'll try and reach, I'm sure, Claire's back bowl. Gets inside that for another. She's very close here. Oh, just ran out of pace. What a good line.
I think Claire's going to have to lean on this one. Her own ball will be in her eye.
Yeah, she definitely needs a bit more weight to get inside her own bowl. Get the jack out into the open.
Interesting
Definitely.
line. Giving herself a chance here.
Didn't have the weight for that line, did she?
Jack high.
It's like a magnet.
She needs at least another meter and a bit.
Don't think it'll come from there, Pete.
No, there'll be an inquiry. I don't think she wanted to fatten it up though.
See if Claire can make that adjustment. Keep the line the same and just add that extra meter and a half. No.
She's gone too wide.
Colin.
It came back.
What?
Will that duck inside her own bowl? Is it going to bend?
Bending. Oh. Very good effort.
Yeah, one bowl away from getting the inside and very good effort.
You get more of a bend on that hand coming this way,
Okay.
where they've just played, because the clubhouse shields you from the wind. Going the other way, you get that wind coming through from the car park that tends to hold it up. Let's see, Herman delivered first and put it close.
There's only a few inches behind the jack.
Oh,
Fine,
Nick
but I
pulling
don't
up-
like that ball.
Pulling up a meter short.
Good.
Good back ball.
Yeah. Always much better there than the
Yes.
same distance in front of the white ball.
And she wanted to be through. She's thrown it a little longer than they seem to have been playing.
Much better road, yeah.
And a lovely road. Just the weight, is it going to stop? Yeah, it's in the area.
Yep. Still looks a little bit under. She got better weight this time. She could get the jack.
She's held it up.
Yeah,
Wow, that didn't bend at all.
Looked tight from the moment she let it go.
this time. Yeah, it's counting.
Definitely count, yeah. With every bowl, she just made that slight adjustment. And,
Yes.
with Claire not getting involved in the end, just gave her the chance to correct it. Let's see if Claire can fix it up. Is she going to make it?
I don't think so.
No.
Anneke will be putting the pressure on. Yeah.
A little touch on that, the jack, or possibly bring in the back bowl. She also looks as she hasn't played it.
No, she's too tentative.
Yeah.
Unlike her. There's room for Claire.
Yeah, she'll be definitely hoping to improve with the last bowl. The first three are not out of character for her in this game so far, so let's see if she can fix that up.
Better weight.
Much better line also. What's she going to do here?
Good effort.
Yep.
Yes, I don't take both out.
Looks like 2 to Anneke.
Yep.
2. Anneke just gets her nose in front.
6-5, it's a real battle.
Ball touch. Thank you.
Herman's just taking the lead again on the other rink. 3, 8-5.
Good start, yeah.
Yeah, very good start.
On the 3 games we've broadcast, this is the first time that the competitors have actually got onto the ditch hand, onto the clubhouse side of the green. And in the other games, they chopped and changed a little bit. In the first game, they all seemed to stick to the forehand, right-hand forehand going away from the board, and the backhand coming towards us now.
Both these ladies are playing the swinger.
They're both playing
very well.
Yep.
I mean, they both came off the other green. This is their first game on this green.
Nick. Going to get past the front one.
Yes.
That helped.
Yeah, but her weight
Good
was
weight.
Good.
Yeah.
I think she would have been jack high without that touch. Must look better on the backhand now, Claire.
Yeah, my wood,
Good
front
call,
wood. How
Peter.
far short is that, please?
She's opting to play that backhand. Let's see if she can find the right line.
Yeah.
Looking good.
It does bend coming this way. She pushed it. It's a good effort. She can adjust from there.
Correct.
I need the one down, eh?
Anneke changing as well. Sure, she'd like a little touch on that white.
Yeah. Could be a third.
It's 3.
Oh, Marcus says 2.
Did you add a foot? Did you add a foot, Claire?
Seems to be a very good line.
Can it stop?
Just seems to have run through a little bit too far.
I think it takes the argument away for that third shot.
Yeah.
Also a good line.
He doesn't want to move the white. Doesn't want to move the white. No, that's good.
Worked out well.
Very good. Looks like 3, Pete.
Definitely 3. Look, that ball sitting jack level. Claire needs the same weight as her last. Looks like a good line. She likes it, I think.
Chasing it.
Might be a bit heavy.
Is she?
No. Fraction heavy on that line. It's such a delicate line though.
Yeah. And she's played all their bowls on a pretty good line, just the weight hasn't.
Yes.
Right. And you slip here in this type of competition against that quality opponent, you drop numbers.
Yes, it can take her 3 ends to get that back. Well, she's given 2 willingly.
Yeah. Annike's asked for a measure. Always difficult to call when you're looking at the monitor.
Yes, the monitor, the angles are misleading.
Oops.
Nearly burnt it.
Yeah, that looks like 3 shots to Anneke.
Yeah, I mean 8-6 on the men's rink. Next back within
striking
back
distance.
within striking distance, exactly.
Yeah, after that slow start, 7-1 down, he's sort of pulled himself back and picked up 6 shots to Herman's 1.
Playing with a new set of bowls now and then?
Yeah, when the game was on another rink, I looked over there and you look on the one side of this pillar and you look on the other side of the pillar, and I thought to myself, but that's not the normal bowl that Nick plays with, certainly not red.
No. Yeah. He was telling me this is the first time he's ever played with red. So those red bowls have got off to a good start. Short, but he's holding 2. Let's see what Anneke can do here.
I wonder if it's not finishing a little bit quicker in this direction. Certainly Anneke seems to be just running through with her first bowl every time.
But from the mat, if you look down that way, there's like a green patch at the end, and I think they're pushing it
to try and get it through there.
It's deceptive though, because it doesn't seem to be making much of a difference. Good start by Claire.
Yeah, very good. Anneke sticking on her backhand. Just get one close, make that adjustment.
Get a good second first. Herman played a big shot, got the crowd going, but I think he's still at least 1, possibly 3 down.
Down 1. Yeah, thank you.
Claire's on a good line again. Oh, weight looks
good.
Pretty good.
A little
touch on that white will help. Oh, that's good.
Stopped in a good
Yeah,
spot.
rather there than running another 2 or 3 inches and you make a target.
Is hy gelyk met haar ander bal?
Well, Anneke favour a weighted shot on the forehand or draw perfect shot between the two.
Looks like she's sticking on that backhand.
She's capable of doing it.
Yeah,
Oh,
she's
going for a
attacking.
little attack on the backhand. Come off that. No.
Okay, she just whipped her closest bowl out the head, so she's got to be very careful what happens now with the last bowl if Claire draws another. It's always when you get on the match and you're holding 2 good ones and you say to yourself, I want another shot, but
Exactly, I don't want to fatten
do you
it up.
fatten up the target? Yeah.
Especially when you know your opponent can hit well.
Looks like she's on a very good line here.
Putting it down on a good line and see what happens. Oh, it's just that meeting, probably that tentativity you were talking about.
I think that Annike's almost got to try and draw third shot here. She can't give Claire a chance to...
No, she doesn't want to drop a soft 3. I'm not sure if Claire's front ball's in the count.
Okay, well, she's not drawing. Here we go. No, that's not a good go.
No, it was 2 off-target hits.
Well, the moment, it's definitely 2. I don't know if Claire's last bowl is in, but she should be able to...
It's going to put her right back in the game.
Yeah.
She pushed it out.
Get in there.
Yeah, she has. Well played.
Enough for 3.
Definitely 3.
Come on, Harry.
All right.
3 out.
Claire's tall enough to judge. She is.
So it must be only 3.
Only 3.
Yeah. Closes the gap to 9-8.
Well, if we're at the approximate halfway mark at 9-8, it's going to be an exciting finish. It's going to the wire. And Anneke picked up a big number. Was that a 3?
Yeah. Yeah.
So they've each got a 3 in the mix. Claire opting for a long end.
Yeah, she's brought the mat up a couple of paces.
Yeah.
So
it's about 2 meters up.
Yep.
Good line. How's the weight?
Looking good. Run.
No, it's
going
just
to run.
rolled up.
Yep.
Meter short.
When was your last Province Masters win, Peter?
I've never won the Western Province Masters.
Get out of here.
No, I've lost 3 times in the final. I lost to Neil Burkett, to Sean Admiral, and to Joel Rebbe in the finals.
Well, if you want to lose to 3 players, I mean, those are the guys you want to pick.
Yes, I tell you.
Close?
It's, yes, the very last one against Joel. I beat him in the round robin. I hammered him, and then he paid me back in the final.
Was that here?
Yes. Yeah.
On the bottom
Yes,
green,
on the bottom green.
on the A green, in the dark.
In the dark. I beat Nick Rustling in the semi-final. Had a great game.
Great game against Nick. I remember that, yeah.
Didn't play well against Joel.
Oh, great ball, Claire.
Well played, Claire. Still chasing that elusive Masters final win.
How many trips titles have you won, Pete?
I think same as you, Al. Constantia, it's just what, it's been what, 40 years we've been trying for that, maybe more?
Yeah, 1971.
Oh my goodness.
And we haven't won the Trips title.
We've been in about 9 finals, the club.
Yeah, the club in total has been close to 9, maybe even 10. I know I've lost in 4. Twice with you, I think.
Yes, yes. Now we'll focus on the other competition. Right, Claire, are you going to get around your front ball? Let's see what it looks like. It's
Wait, yeah.
Naughty girl, Claire, you picked the long length.
Yeah. Especially after having played such a good bowl with her second bowl. Let's see what Anneke can do.
I'd be surprised if she attacks it, because she's got 2 seconds.
It's on its way.
Let's see.
Needs to get around Claire's short bowl, which she's done. She's very close here.
Played a great shot.
Oh, that's outstanding.
I thought she'd attack it, she just drew it.
Yep. Claire's in a spotter bother, yeah. I mean, she can reach it, but you don't want to move the jack and move it over to Anneke's other 2 bowls, which is a possibility.
I think she's only got 1 shot.
And that's on the backhand?
Backhand,
Yeah,
draw, yeah. And that short ball of hers will be annoying her.
Very much so. It's amazing when you're lying that 1 shot and you think, well, you almost relax and then you fail with your bowl and the opponent takes advantage of it, and now all of a sudden you're blocked by your short bowl, you know. See, Nick's got 3 bowls very close.
There's definitely been a momentum swing on that other rink. But I think playing a good one.
Nick has actually just got his nose in front. Both games are 9-8. Let's see what Claire can do.
Can you get back, Claire?
She's got to have the right way to get around that ball. She's not going to get back.
Yeah, you see, she couldn't really adjust on her last 2. I think Anneke will play the forehand now, swing it round to the Claire's back ball.
I wouldn't.
Would you stick to the backhand?
I would
Just
stick.
played a good one.
Yeah.
Played a good one.
Got to back yourself and.
She's been playing the forehand well. Let's see what she does.
Okay. I'm tipping backhand same as last time. You saying forehand?
Let me see how she holds her ball and I'll let you know. I think you're right.
Phew.
I mean, she just played a ripper on the backhand, so.
It's on its way.
A good line again.
She gets past the front one.
Weight looks a little heavier.
Yeah. Okay. 1 shot to Anneke.
She's in 2 minds because if she moved that jack 2 meters, we can make a couple.
You know, sometimes, sorry Pete, sometimes you're going to do that.
Yeah.
But I think the thing is, you got to have confidence in playing the same. You know, you played such a good ball.
Yes. Play another one.
Play another one, and have the back yourself for playing the same bowl. You know, don't worry about something that might happen. Just
The problem with moving the jack was that Claire's short ball was right on the line. Happy with that one. Puts her in the lead. 2 into the lead.
Huge gap. It's on the 2 meter spot and it's only up by half a pace. So it's
Anneke picking along there.
Yeah.
The wind's died down to a large extent, which is good news.
Yeah, it takes me back to when you first joined us, Pete. Just remind me, what year was that? When did you come to Constantia?
Sure. Close to 2000. Yeah.
And we went out, and I think we played our first game of pairs at Kirboom, the old Kirboom, which is now Western Province Cricket Club.
Against Willie Capes
Willie
and
Capes
Mickey
and Nick
Walsh.
Was it Mickey?
Mickey, yeah.
Mickey. Because I know Willie played a lot with Nick Joubert.
Yeah, that day was Mickey. And I just come down from Joburg. And in Joburg you're playing good weather. And Cape Town, it was hosing down with rain.
Hosing down with a northwester pumping.
Gale force wind.
And I'll never forget your comment. At some stage, either during that game or after the game, you said, I don't know why I waste my time going to play, practicing good weather.
Yes. And we got hammered. I don't think I helped you much that day.
I don't think we helped each other, quite honestly. I mean, that was, I don't know how many years Cricket Club have been in that, at that old Kirboom club.
Yeah.
But that particular green that day was not great.
No.
Besides the weather, the green. I mean, the one time I actually said to you, take my bowl out the ditch. And you said to me, it's not in the ditch.
It was stuck in a hole between the
ditch board and the green.
Please, just dropping a lot of balls. More balls short now. There's one from Anneke. I wonder if there's a bit of a breeze coming through there.
Very light.
Just it makes it a meter slower that way.
And then how far in front is Anna over here? On this side? One. Thank you.
He's holding. Try and draw around, I think, as well. Yep.
She's got the weight.
Just needed a meter.
Yeah.
Come on, back to Ricky.
See the guys going that way, it's also a little looser.
I was going to say that. Is Anneke going to get around? What's she going to do here? No, the weight was good. Yeah. Okay, the marker doesn't want to make a call. She indicated to Claire, rather come and have a look. Make up your own mind.
That was your weight, Nick. So just pulling up short.
Not happy.
He just didn't get the beat.
No. Claire's walking back to the mat after studying the situation.
I'm not sure she'll get the bench she needs on the forehand.
Yeah.
She is holding.
Paint boykie! Paint boykie! Yaris! Wow! Wow!
Yeah. Herman due to do a good shot there.
Well done, Herman.
Oh, she's going to play the forehand.
I don't think it can come back from there.
In fact, it's making
Yeah,
grass.
yeah. She needed to get as close as possible to that bowl of hers that's about 2 meters out.
Yeah, and once it starts going,
It's gone.
It's gone.
Yeah.
The wind gets hold of it. It's
Just hate it when you have to virtually turn your back on the bowl because
Yes.
you know it's not coming back. Looks like only one to Claire.
yeah, no argument.
Herman on the rink next door has decided to pull the mat up a little bit.
$11-10. Close game.
I hope at some stage they call an umpire, because Walter Oosthuizen said to me, just please mention, just tell people that I've been marking and umpiring for 41 years.
I'll tell you what, he's been doing a great job. Back to it, Anneke. Just ran out of steam. Force Claire to change hands. And it's not an issue, you know, to the extent that it is going the other way. This backhand. It comes back beautifully.
Yeah. Just run through.
It looks worse on the monitor.
It does.
It's only a meter through.
Yeah. Holds 2 shots. What's Anneke going to do? I think she's deciding to change her hand also.
She played a ripper on that last end.
Correct.
To get number 1 on the back end. On the road.
It's enough for the shot.
Yeah, well played.
Ooh, I spoke too soon. That pulled up quickly.
It is shot though.
How far in front is Anna's ball now?
Shot down anyway on the back end.
Yeah. It's got like 3/4 meters, 3/4 of a meter to beat. Let's see if she can get past it. She looks inside. She going to hold? Look, it's holding.
Yeah, I think she used
Weight.
for grass.
Yeah.
Unless she was playing the ball. Come back with the right
Come on,
weight.
Anna.
Okay, back with the weight. Now, if she's going to look for that ball, she should do it on the forehand.
Correct. Forehand, she's got a chance of getting back to the white ball also. Yeah.
Play the jack. Aim for the jack, and if the ball cuts, you get your ball onto Anneke's.
Sun's come out. Cloud cover's gone.
Oh.
See, a lot of the players now are registering coaches or nominating coaches. So Claire just having a chat to Mo there. Looked like Mo said play the forehand, you know?
Yeah, and I saw Claire, you know, she made that motion like the line is, it's tricky, you know. So let's see if she's going to opt to play that forehand. Yeah, it looks like it. I think it's the right call. She doesn't want to be turning Anneke's bowling on the other hand, too.
And yeah, she's got 2 chances, jack or the ball.
She gets down, she's good. She gets down, she's good.
Oh! What a good effort.
sure she'd be hoping to get hold of her last bowl, turn it in, or work off the last bowl. Pass it with good weight.
It's a look, certainly a look.
Oh, I wanted that jack so bad.
I think Claire gave it to Anneke and she said, no, look properly.
Oh, that's good
Yeah,
sportsmanship.
very good sportsmanship. So now they're going to measure it.
Come on, boykie. Yeah, man. Chippy.
Last ball, down shot.
Claire was right, it was Anneke's shot.
Yeah.
Got a comment from Eugene Ferreira, all the way from the US of A, I think.
I think he's still there, yeah.
Make it.
No, he's coming back at some stage. I mean, if he was back, I'm sure he would have been here
No, he
today.
gets back in December, I believe.
Okay.
Must be early in the morning, about 8:10 there.
Got a South African flag and a flag of USA, so I take it he's still there. Keeping his options open just in case.
I think his dad said he gets back mid-December, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, John Wood has actually mentioned, so good to see Walter Oosthuizen officiating as umpire. Well, okay. The guy, Walter's had a little bit of trouble. He's had some surgery and he's back in his rightful place, where he's done a job, fine job for many years. He has served Western Province Bowl as a technical officiant for many, many years. And you know, we'll try keep you updated with the game that's going on next door.
15-11.
15-11 now.
To Nick. Nick's inching ahead by 4 at this stage. Start by Claire. Good line again, Anneke. Weight looks pretty good too. Nick and Herman both dropping 3 meters short. They've been playing shorter ends, and
Yeah.
I think Nick Herman threw a long end. It's quite a big difference in the conditions. It's a bigger difference than you think it will be when you go long.
Once again, we were talking about those patches, you never know.
Yeah.
Might be a thicker patch and it just on that longer end, it might make it a bit trickier to get the weight right. What's Nick going to do? Oh, he got a little rub off Herman's bowl and
back onto the jet.
Yeah.
His weight was good. He would have stopped for shot anyway, I think.
Anneke looks good, yeah.
Okay, very
Yes,
good,
Anna!
yeah.
Yes, go! Well done! Get up there, son!
Claire might change to the forehand, yeah.
Just the one down.
The one down.
Yeah.
And am I now level here?
Yeah, I think you're right. I think the option is there. Work off that bowl, get a movement on the white.
No, she's sticking to the back end. And she's comfortable with her line and length on the back end. In the area, Al.
Pointing.
In the area.
What a good effort.
She's changed the shape of it. In the other rink, Nick's holding one by the looks of it.
Behind.
About 6 inches away. Herman's got one about 12 inches away.
Nick playing his last bowl. Looks good. Oh, man. I mean, to get the inside of that bowl and then still fall out. That's very unlucky. Force the marker to measure. Derek Keeley goes down on both knees.
I wonder if we're measuring both of Nick's balls.
Could be.
Yeah. Right, what does Anneke play?
I'd play the backhand. I mean, you've got your bowl, you can work off, you can turn it in, it's slightly outside the count at the moment.
Played her other three on the back end.
Yeah, just try and work off her own outside bowl and
Looks like she's playing a back ball. It's probably a good idea.
nothing wrong with that. Yeah.
Keep Claire honest. She can't just have a go at it. I'm sure Claire will play her back end.
Yeah, she's given herself a
Given
chance.
it, she's opened it up.
Yeah.
Little touch on that jack for three if it works out well.
Okay.
We lost it.
Yeah, no, she's having a chat with Mo.
Mo agrees with us.
I see Morna is having a chat to Anneke on the other side, so they've got the coaches involved.
Coaches are
Yeah, I hope they're getting
Right in it.
decent pay. I don't know if she got that ball away.
Yeah, it didn't look well. It's coming.
I got that wrong.
Just looked on the wide side. Anneke working her way ahead now. One will make it 4 shots.
Yep. 13 shots to 9.
And 16-11 to Nick. He's got the finish line in sight. Herman will be needing to reel him in now.
Good weight from Nick. Just under the white ball, but only a couple of feet away, if that. I was chatting to somebody the other day and they pointed out Nick and said, watch his delivery. He's not getting it away as smooth as he normally does. I said, well, you're seeing something I don't see, pal, because that delivery to me has not changed.
Yeah. No, he's well done, Anneke. He's been getting it away very smoothly all weekend. Nothing wrong with his full go either.
No. There's not much change to his stance when he decides to go from a draw to a full go. Nothing much changes.
Come on! It's pulling up a bit. Looks like Anneke got her nose in front.
Yep. Waits right, she's good.
Yeah, she's playing this backhand well, coming this way.
Yeah.
It's in a good spot.
Coming in?
Might have made sure of the shot. A little wide. Just outside the line.
Didn't quite have the.
You done, Derek?
Didn't have the speed either.
She didn't get away
No.
as nicely as she has been.
Have you been watching any of the indoor over in Scotland, Peter?
Yes, I did. I mean, very impressive. How those guys. I mean, I think the time they spend on those mats, they're just very comfortable outdrawing a bowl that's, 2 inches away.
I mean, we're so used to watching our players, and not so much there, but their deliveries, and South Africans are very much fixed stance delivery, keep the back foot on the mat, whereas over there
Walk off.
they're all walking off, eh?
But they do it very well.
Very consistently.
Get yours. Get yours.
If she'd found her own bowl, she would have got a result.
It's a good option because if she slipped her bowl on the wide side,
Yep.
she would have found Anneke's 2 bowls.
Okay, Eugene has just responded. 18th of December, he returns.
There we go.
Just in time for Christmas. Welcome home, Eugene. That's another one. Maybe.
It's hard to see. I would say Claire's 2 down. I expect her to play the forehand again. If anything, take a little bit of weight off, touch her ball in or rest in the 3.
Yeah. Drawing shot here, is closing that gap to 2 is important.
She really doesn't want to drop more than 1 if possible. She's capable of scoring here.
Absolutely.
Now Nick put one close on the other ink. Keeps chasing it.
She's got to find her own bowl, otherwise she's going to go.
Good weight for the job.
Yeah.
Got 2 short bowls and 1 on the jack. Herman's got 2 meters through. So if he moves that jack,
Too wide.
he's got 3 back
It's gone
bowls
through
now.
again, yeah.
Nick's going to have to defend the back.
didn't.
Change the shape. We drew another great shot.
Is this a
I think it's duck or no
duck
dinner,
or no
Herman.
dinner? Here we go.
I'm sure he's not going to be short. There we go. A full go. Just misses wide. Takes Nick to 1911. I think it's not 3. Finish. It's 2011.
Is that 2 or 3? Have a look. Uncle Nick says 3.
I don't think I've seen Nick have a run in this game.
Not at all. Right, I was focused on the other game, so I'm not too sure what happened there, either 1 or 2 shots.
Yeah, I think it must have been 2. Let's see. We'll find out shortly. Yeah, Nick picked up 3, so he's a shot away from being the Western Province Open Masters champion.
Very difficult to focus or give comment on that game, but it seems to be since Nick has gone to the longer ends.
Yes.
Seems to have been a turn in that game. I haven't watched every end, but
There was a point where he just found his rhythm, he clicked in.
first ball's close.
Yeah, he's got better and Herman's got a little looser. It seems. Sullivan put the score up. Yep, it was 2, so it's 14-9 to Anneke. There we go, 13-14.
Herman finished 3 meters short.
Yeah, he's just a bit unsettled the last 5 ends or so. The next, he's found his rhythm.
It's almost like if you want to walk up the green and place your ball, that's a perfect spot. It's like 6 inches right in front of the jack. And he's got a back ball.
And he's got a back ball. Annike's just falling a meter short. I think it's a meter. Oh, come on, Claire, can you close the gap?
I don't think Nick would want to get anywhere near this head now. He's in such a good position. 6 balls at the back.
Can you stop? Claire, can you stop? Just running through. I think Nick's enjoying himself. He's pouring them in.
Yeah, well, maybe that ball just is in Herman's way. It's not on the direct line, but
I think Herman's, he's got to burn it.
he's got to go for it.
Here it comes. Oh, 1 out. 1 bullet left.
Anna's just drawing the shot.
Great shot. Is Jack high there? Surprise Claire's changing.
You don't see it that often. Nick is putting in a blocker, or trying to put in a blocker. I think that's like declared. You might as well declare your ball, Nick. Let's see if this is the last ball.
I think Claire made the wrong choice.
Yeah. Nick Rustling is our 2024 Western Province Open Masters winner.
Well played, Nick. Well deserved.
Yeah, bad luck, Herman.
Yeah.
Fine effort, mate. Silver medal.
Herman had a very good weekend as well.
Yeah. And your 2 bronze medalists are Kevin Douglas and Mitch Fuchs.
That's good.
How far through is my last ball?
Yeah, well played, Nick. You've got those new red tigers off to a great start.
Thank you. Yeah.
Come on, Claire, prove me wrong. Draw a good one on the forehand.
Yeah. Yes, I know.
Don't
it comes back from there, unfortunately.
I think it was a backhand shot. It's going to give Anneke.
It widens the gap.
It could be a 4.
Finish lines in, getting closer. Claire needs to change something, get the jack and get the white ball and take the mat up or throw it short or do something. Just change. Try and break Anneke's rhythm. That's 3 out. Now, you can't be dropping 4 shots and you haven't got a ball within 1.5, 2 meters.
See, her second ball only went through a meter in the back. She's taken a meter off.
Just adjust.
And onto Anneke's jackknife ball. But as we know, it's an easy game from the bank.
Well, Dorothy Loebscher, we can't show you any of the men's game because it's over, yeah? Nick Rustling has won 21-11. Is that right?
Yes.
21-11? Yeah. Sorry about that, Dorothy, but we can only stream off the one rink. And this morning, first game and middle game were both men's games, so they decided to stream the ladies' game, which I think is only right.
About 3 meters.
Now, Nick was 6-1 down to come back and win 21-11. He really found his rhythm and that was it.
Yeah. And that's the Nick we know.
Yep.
He gets into that rhythm, he's deadly.
I think Annike's going to be hard to beat with an 18-9 lead.
Good start. So we have one former South African bowler having won the men's. Let's see if Anneke. There he is, Nick Rustling, well bowled.
Thanks, Al.
Bad luck, Herman.
Thanks, Al.
Bad luck,
Very
mate.
good, hard lines, Herman.
Gonna make the trip.
Yeah, let's see. To see who's holding.
Yeah.
Looks like clear from here. No, just back. Lovely road, Claire. See the weight. Oh, very good
Yeah,
effort.
that was a short ball that she rubbed up against. Very good.
I mean, that delivery of Anneke's doesn't change at all. It's the same every time.
Yep.
There's so much behind the jack.
Bit of a breeze picking up now. You see Anneke's pants are flapping in the background.
And Claire, you got a jack-eye bowl there. That backhand will bend this way. She likes it. Come on.
Got to have good weight. Got to have absolutely dead drawing weight, otherwise it won't, just won't come back from there.
She finished on the line, just
Yeah.
a little heavy.
Yeah.
She doesn't want to be short when she's
Yeah.
2 down.
And Annike's got, I think she's got game bowl in her hand here, so.
Good line again. Can we get inside that? Yes.
No question.
Pressure on Claire, yeah.
Yeah, I'd prefer to be playing the forehand to try and save game than her backhand, because if you're trying to reach, it won't come back. Then she might as well run it.
Exactly. It's a delicate draw.
Yeah. She's got the two best backs.
I'm inclined to say I'd have a go on the forehand for the jack. But again, it's, you know, there's options. She's chosen the draw, I think.
She's under.
Tight. Can it hold?
Hasn't got the weight.
Ooh.
I think that's it.
That's it. Well done, Anneke. Very close game to start, and then Anneke's rhythm was better. I don't know what we're looking at. It looks like 3 comfortable.
Yeah, I don't think Anneke wants to take it for granted.
No.
Let your opponent have a look.
Yes.
Are you sure?
I think Claire's been up there and looked. Does she want to look again?
Am I missing something like this?
1, 2.
I was like convinced.
Shake hands. That's it. 21-9 to Anneke. Queen of Bowls. Somebody's just shouted. Not wrong.
Good call.
Not wrong. Certainly Queen of South African Bowls at the moment. Well, that just about wraps it up for us. I'd like to thank my co-commentator for stepping in, Peter. Lovely having you on board.
It was great watching.
Yeah, great game, great bowls. Thanks for everybody for staying tuned in. If you were with us from 9 o'clock this morning all the way through, thanks very much for that. And at some stage, Cape Town Bowls Talking Heads will be back. We'll be back on your screens. So yeah, watch out on YouTube or Facebook for the next commentary. And with that, I think we'll wrap it up. Huh? You're going to do the prize giving? Okay. Okay. So I'll take it they're going to be doing the prize giving outside.
I think so. Right, so we're not back to the studio, Al?
Not back to the studio quite yet. Getting ahead of myself here.
Sure, it'll take a few minutes to get everything sorted.
Thanks.
Testing 1 2 1 2. Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2 1 2. Testing 1 2 1 2.
inside if you want to join us, please. Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon. I was hoping to see more spectators or more people at least, but be it as it may, at last we were able to play our Masters, our 2024 Masters. And we were able to end our season at last, although we opened it 2 weeks ago, the next one. But yeah, due to circumstances you all know. But I'm very glad that we could end up having our most prestigious tournament in this kind of weather. And I just want to start off by asking you guys, the players, and please join in, the spectators, to give yourself a huge applause for the exceptional bowls that you've played, for the sportsmanship you've shown. Please put your hands together for yourself. As I said in the past, Western Province definitely quality-wise is getting better and better, and that shows absolutely this weekend. I was at Somerset West yesterday where the Invitational Masters took place. Really some huge upcoming talent coming through our ranks. And then this morning I was at Constantia. Our old buddies are also still, they also still have the quality. And obviously you guys, the cream of the crop. Keep pushing, keep doing what you're doing. And yeah, maybe you're here next year as well. By saying that, I want to thank our selectors for putting these players into these groups. I think that you've done a great job selecting this and really to see the talent we really have out there. So thank you, selectors. Please give them a hand. All right, so then I really want to, the hosting clubs, Somerset West, as I said, Constantia, Durbanville, thanks so much for making your club available. Thanks for all the background people that's working, the bar staff, the kitchen, the CTOs, and then very, very especially for, in the singles tournament, our markers. Really thank you, much appreciated, markers. And then also, obviously, all our umpires, our CTOs. Thanks for the admin. I think it was the quickest that we've got our results out there. Nobody could have asked on Facebook, do we have results? Before they could have asked, it was there. So, great stuff, our admin personnel. And it's not only the markers, I just want to especially thank Colin. You were incredibly good at flipping the board. All right, no problem, by all means. Then lastly, not lastly, but thank yous for my executive. The members, they went all over the three clubs, being present there, looking and also watching the bowls and encouraging your guys. Thanks a lot, executive. And that is me from my side. I hope I didn't forget anybody.
Greenkeeper.
Thank you. Yes, greenkeepers, thanks so much. It's a difficult time of the year. I know a lot of clubs are busy renovating. Thanks to all the clubs for having prepared 2 greens for us to get this tournament done. Thanks a lot, and thanks for a very successful march. All right, I'm going to ask Tony now to take over. He's going to announce the prize winners. Tony, maybe, I don't know if you want to start with the outside results and then, all right, so Tony, over to you.
Hi everybody. Yeah, just to bring you up to date with the outside results. At the ladies invitational, we had bronze winners Angie DeVette and Brittany Clark. Silver was Tilly, and the winner of the ladies invitational was Cowan Finwood. Men's invitational, the winner was Hilliard Andrade. Runner-up was Fadi. The bronze winners Choppy and Daniel Ball. In the vets, ladies bronze Daryl Edwards and Linda Clark. Silver Barbara Taylor and gold Lydia Moritz. The men, bronze Fricky Victorious and Jaco van Graan, bronze medalist. Silver medalist Etienne Malherba and the winner Kevin Smith.
What is the tally for Durbanville? I see you want to say it.
Right, we did very well.
Hey.
But we've got some more coming.
All right, yes.
Right, let's get to the results here of the Open. Ladies bronze medalist, Sylvia Burns, Mowbray, and Molo Mowbray.
Well done, Mo.
Yo, good work.
Next time better, eh? Next time.
I'm alright with bronze.
Oh, okay. Well done, well done.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well done. I didn't want to say we quite finished it, but the bronze medalists in the men, Mitch Works, Durbanville, and Kevin Douglas, Durbanville.
Import Mitch.
Nice. Number 3 is Durbanville.
Import Mitch.
Right, so now on to the ladies runner-up, Claire Cowan from Mowbray. Yep, we heard that, 3 years in a row. Well done. They say we win a trophy for 3 years in a row, you keep it permanently, and Morning has promised to clean it. Okay, on to the men. Runner-up, Herman Huisamen from Goodwood.
Slof.
And the winner, Rustling from Edmund.
Very much important.
Just from the players' point of view, just want to thank Bob and your organising committee. A job very well done. I think the standard of marking was exceptional. You know, every time I got a measure, I never lost. But well done. Thank you to Ian Gordon, to Jeffrey for a brilliant surface. The services were very good. It contributed to some good balls being played. To all the players, we are all champions in our own right. And I want to thank you. The games were tough, played in the right spirit, and I got the lucky breaks. Next year it could be somebody else. I just want to wish Anna very good luck in New Zealand. Western Province is behind you. You've got all our support. Just a note on our selectors. You guys are doing a great job. You know, we've got a lot of players in the SA Masters. They can bring the knowledge through. Guys, keep going. It's brilliant that we're getting representation there. And then my last few words is to Cheryl Tritter. Thank you very much for all your support. You're my champion.
Hello everyone. So Nick didn't want to thank Mornay, so thank you. Ek het nou 3 jaar in 'n ry gewen, maar Mornay het ook. So ek wil net aan die vrouens se kant baie geluk en well done aan almal wat 'n medalje gewen het. Soos hy gesê het, ons is almal wenners en niemand in my seksie het dit vir my maklik gemaak nie. So well done vir julle ook. En dan Claire, julle, ek weet nie of julle al agtergekom het nie, gewoonlik praat ons van 'n gees in 'n span en dan jy gewoonlik 2 of 3 of 4 in 'n span. Ek het nog nooit soveel gees in 'n singles span gesien. So was stil in die final, julle moes al vroeër gesien het. Claire moet asseblief nooit daai eienskap verloor nie. Jy's 'n aanwinst vir julle gespan. Dankie vir al die organiseerders, die span wat op die baan werk, die mense in die kombuis, die barstaf, al die merkers, ek kan nie klaar oor een merker nie, so ja, baie dankie vir almal.